finishing this set of bags here today. Hope y'all having a good Saturday. Pretty pretty. Hey, hope you're having a good day. Finishing up your bags today. Yeah, feeling better. Feeling a lot better than I did yesterday. I'm still surprised that shit got me on my back. Couldn't even fucking sneeze. Still got me sick from it too. I'm not sick from it though. Sparky recovers quickly. He's been sick all week. Some people get sick for a week over this shit. I don't know. I was kind of worried I was gonna be sick. But friendly public reminder: beat your children today. God damn it, you little baby.
Ireland should be pointed right at Chico. It's not his fault.
It is. Whatever's happening today, it's Chico.
Chico's fault.
Chico did it.
Every day. It's always his fault. He's just too teeny for nature, so everything's blamed on him.
He is too teeny for fucking nature.
See how things work, Chico? You're too teeny for
Somebody
nature.
should be severely reprimanded. Crazy chihuahua.
You're too teeny for nature. Look at you. You're far too teeny for nature. Can I just lay back down?
He knows how fucking. Look at him. He's a giraffe. like these bags. Thank you, Sandy. They're pretty little velvety, nice with the
Evil.
black satin inners.
Evil.
There's some premium bags, bitch.
Ah! Evil.
Yeah, evil with a fucking pair of scissors stuck in your kneecap. I'm feeling a little better today.
Evil.
How you doing, Brenda? Beating my child over here.
Poor Ito. Everything's on his fault. Everything's his fault. Everything. Get his belly. Get it. Oh,
What are you gonna do with it once you get it?
rub it.
Oh God.
Rub it, belly.
See, there's where the problem starts.
Oh. He's stuck.
See.
Poor little Ito. He is so bad.
See, the final step in these things is pretty fucking easy.
Throw it on the ground.
You know. And if you do it right, it makes these things damn near indestructible, even for stoned hippies. I know. Goddamn stoned hippies. Yeah, watch them fuckers.
Just like that, Chico. You're fine. I stole you that fast. What's he doing, Chico?
Getting there.
Evil.
You know what's evil? Oof. That's evil.
Mm-hmm.
Right there in the kneecap.
You know what's evil?
I just leave there.
You know what's evil?
What?
This thing.
Oh, Jesus, he is. He is evil soul sucker. Paul Minty guy. Hopefully y'all are having a great Saturday. I am going to pack a bowl of THCA.
And then turn it magically
into THC.
Magically.
With the addition of flame. It will become THC. Fucking straight up.
So what I'm guessing happened is that it's illegal to sell THC, but since it's THCA, it's a loophole.
Well, yeah, I think they've had an issue with it because it's hemp and it's federally legal. You're like, now what the fuck do we do? That goddamn bastard fucking loopholed us.
But wait a second.
Smoking rope. I did.
The rope is legal.
But
and it's causing highness.
I'm not about to change my opinion on it just because you can get high on rope.
It's hilarious. They genetically modified the rope to make it high. THC would not exist without THCA.
Santa. Don't start picking on my Santa.
This time you threw it on the ground.
Fucker. You know what? Come here.
0.
Let me show you something. My knuckle imprint.
0.
He come over here. Oh, no. No, kicking the shit had nothing to do with it.
I didn't. I watched you kick it. I watched you kick it.
There's something wrong with that boy.
I think you're talking about Chico.
Oh, dear God.
He's like, I dig my belly rubbed.
Cheers, Nick. Have you beaten sugar today?
Your speaker just turned off.
It did, because I'm no longer playing music. Well, Judas, I'm glad you found us about 2019. I think 2019, 2020. Wasn't long ago. A couple years. What's up, man? Good morning, my friends. Cheers, everybody. I'm looking for that magic fucking tissue. You just keep your feet off my pedal, and we'll be okay. You start touching my pedal, I'm gonna fucking rapid face punch you.
Tap, 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 tap. Tap, tap.
I don't need much help this morning already. Don't will.
Chico, he banned me from doing it. He didn't say shit about you.
Hancock, eh? I didn't say it.
He did.
I'm not Aztec. I didn't do it.
Go pee on his pillow, Chico.
The Aztecs had dogs too. They were Chihuahua, mostly for food stock.
Ankle biters.
And they had the German war clad in armor. They had, although they had dogs, they were mostly Chihuahua stock. I was like, oh shit, Chico.
One of the few ancestors that were clad in armor. They're known as the ankle biters.
Oh god. They didn't have much of a chance here, but
What did you do?
don't start with me,
What did you do?
young
David?
man.
What did you do?
What you gonna do?
What did you do?
What you gonna do?
What did you do?
What you gonna do?
What did you
Ghostbusters. I ate up my whole
do?
bobbin.
He needs to reload.
I need to reload. Yeah.
Judith sound. It says sounds in and out.
Sound is in and out. Not a surprise.
Needs to reload.
I need to
Don't sound that way for me. Just turned off. Raining and mist today and foggy out, says Brenda. It was red. I think it's still red. Misty. Just gloomy. Yesterday was misty.
Today it's supposed to be thunderstormy.
Now instead of from 9 to 11, it's now 1 to 2, 4 to 7, and AMs of tomorrow. So tonight.
So they've put off the
Well, it's still
thunderstorms?
thunderstorm tonight, but rain from 8 to 12 and thunder 1 to 2. Probably 3 2, but it says rain there. And then 4 to 7.
I see.
Then rain from 8 to 11. So rain from 8 p.m. to 11 a.m. and thunderstorms sprinkled in throughout that.
Red, got one job.
Fail. reload complete.
Mm-hmm.
Reload of the cartridge.
Bob supply fixed. Alright, motherfucker. I'm very excited about it too. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Tell him, chicken butt. Cock-a-fuck-a-doodle-doo.
Frank Maka says, check the oil in that sewing machine. It sounds a bit dry.
It is. That's it's an embroidery machine. Yeah, she's actually with a lot of noise. I think it's like fucking 50 years old. It's a old signature, is it Monkey Ward machine? Literally, it's a Montgomery Ward's signature sewing machine. Old as dirt. I don't think they've made them since the 60s. Maybe the 70s. I remember my aunt had this exact same machine. I've got all the damn buttons that go with it too. All the pattern, everything. But she does shake the whole damn table once she gets going. And you don't want to oil the top end too much on these things. Just the fucking button down here. Because you start making the gears slip. It's like a friction gear. You don't want oil to splash up on it. Satin in the other side of these. Almost got a whole bag full of bags. Evil. Oh. You fix that one. You got to attach that to the safety pin. Shove the safety pin in the hole and make sure that thing stays attached to it all the way through the bag. He defrocked one of my bag strings.
It's Chico's fault.
Yeah, I ain't fixing it. Good time for him to learn how. Probably finish 4 or 5 bags before you get that even halfway fed through there. Look, this might become all though, because the signal might fucking throw me off. Oh yeah, see, that's not working. Think about it. That's gonna pull right. Let me see it. Let me see it. Watch. This is magic. This is how you do magic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You see how you're sealing off that end? Now put your fucking pin. Now your thread won't pull apart. All right.
No.
If you happen to have a hoodie, pull your string out. That's how you restring it too. Fucking. So, if you'd simply make that one fold, and so it's got good signal. Fuck you, YouTube. Fuck you. Fuck your mother. Fuck your little butt. That's how you do that. God damn.
Getting there.
Okay. Looks like you're dragging it through. So I'm on like bag 3 since you started that shit.
Well, the problem was that it's not loose. It couldn't fit through the hole. I had to tighten your knot.
Yeah, well, now. Alright. You want to play that game? Me either. Now you have a new talent, a new skill in your little book of things you can do. You are almost ready. Uh-oh. I think I just boot thread. Oh, dear.
Hey.
I don't know. Fuck over. Thread can be so temperamental. It's made of little tiny pieces of string. Sometimes those little tiny pieces of string get ahead of your thread and want to divert every fucking move you make. Oh my God. And even if you have a thread helper, it's not always the fucking easiest thing to do. Oh, you want to fight? You having fun? You haven't got that thing done yet?
This thing doesn't want to fucking move.
Yeah, I'm having fun over here too.
I think it's the material being a bitch.
Might be. What the fuck, over? Alright, look, dude. It's funny and all for a lesson. The magic noise.
The note is right to pop there. What? Look what's that?
Are you still having fun over there? Is that what
Material seems to like to catch on the
it
fucking
does?
string.
It's folded under. You gotta fish it through, boo. See? Create all this trouble when you start kicking shit around the dirt, didn't you? I've been sitting there this morning working my ass off all morning. Moved all my bags up here. Seamus gets up and literally over, and I'm one of them laying the fucking water dish. Goddamn big. Slow down. Let your shit catch up to your size so you can navigate. Or you'll be sure you get to. Well, you start paying attention to where you're going and what the hell you're doing. Who does that? I know who does that kind of shit.
Chico.
Duh.
Chico.
Your fucking mom. She used to do that shit all the time. Fuck is wrong. Things, would you please? Literally pulled that one out in front of a fucking bus in Philadelphia myself. I don't know how she's made it this fucking. This shit. Just looking around like Pokemon Go and shit. Careful, fucking bus coming. So try not to do that as much. Find yourself you still don't get the concept of it.
Get the concept. It's just that it's piercing through the goddamn knot.
Why?
I don't know. I'm trying to get fucking under it, and it's not fucking doing it.
Oh my god. You know, it's physics.
And the material's not helping either. So I'm trying
finish it. Seriously. Okay.
What?
Because you were just not doing as I told you to do. I said, hook this behind the knot.
Mm-hmm.
Close it. What exactly were you doing? Wait, what?
You never said close.
I did.
You didn't.
Okay.
You didn't say anything
my
about
question
that.
is.
All you said ran through. You didn't say shit about how to do it. I'm telling you, you didn't.
I didn't think it was necessary. Sorry. I should have.
I don't know. You've been doing this
draw
your
you
whole
a
life.
I should have maybe draw you a map. Nah, I looked over and you like poking the needle at the string, and I'm like,
I mean, it was also working. I'd gotten it about halfway through.
Go for effort, buddy. I tell you that right now. You definitely got an A for effort on that one. But that's not how you want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do that. Don't do it, dog. See there? You.
I have some experience in this.
No, that was your. Dear God. How much easier that was that way?
No. I think I should have kept doing it my way.
So he shoved the end of the fucking knot through and started poking it through the material, working it with the fucking, like, no, you put the pin inside there with it and fucking work it through that way.
You never
You don't
said
poke the
shit
goddamn
about
knot
that.
with the pin. That's like precision fucking fuckery right there. I know they ain't doing this shit. No.
I mean, it was working.
You're funny as fuck.
It was working.
Well, you got it halfway around the fucking bag before I realized exactly what you were doing and couldn't stand it anymore. I was like, no, I can't.
It was working.
I can't let this go on. And then the look on your face when I pulled the work that you had got through out, you're like, oh, I'm going to kill this old man. See,
Mm-hmm.
that was the look on your face.
I was looking if the knot had fucking like undone itself or something because it just stopped catching after a while.
Jesus. I'm sure it did. You made Swiss cheese out of the fucking thing trying to push it through the fucking hole. I'm like, oh. How did he get it all halfway around the bag using this method? That's what I was. I mean, I was making fun of you, and you're doing all your stuff back here where I can't see it and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what are you doing, dude? I finally looked, and I'm like, oh, he's going to hurt himself. He's
No.
part of the thing.
That is what you
That the thing through the fucking hole behind it. That way it doesn't slip through and shove it through the damn hole.
You said
For God's sake.
all you said
you
was
know what?
push
It's
it through the hole.
I thought it was pretty self-explanatory.
All you said was push it through the hole. Use a pin and push it through the hole. He's like, oh, string through the hole.
Mm-mm. truly.
I got it. I passed the halfway point.
You did. I applaud you for your efforts. However, take note, it's not much easier. The only thing going through your mind is, if my hoodie loses its fucking string, I'm burning it.
No.
I'm not going to do this to it. I said that's how you fix your hoodie if you lose your string. You're like, fuck that. Hoodie ain't no.
Fucking that method becomes a fuck ton easier.
You know, just put the damn pin on the end of the rope and pull it through.
That's what I'm thinking. Put an aglet on the
Yeah.
both strings,
Well,
and
that's
that
usually why
method
they're
becomes
there.
a lot easier.
It's usually why they're there. Keeping ends from becoming frayed, like frayed knots. You know.
Frank
Yeah.
says, I think I got 5 to 6 sewing machines. I got one for every time a relative died.
Damn. They're a very fucking awesome thing to have, I've found. They can fix anything from clothing to making new stuff. You get some pretty good money for selling.
Because no one wants to.
Your quality isn't even as close. I'm using inexpensive materials. You know, as far as the yardage goes, I get 4-pound fucking recycled foam rubber in the form of carpet padding, as cheap as I can buy it. And you can wear these. And they don't sag like a pillow does. And nobody does that shit. Everybody makes them out of pillow material, and the first time you wash that shit, it sags to the bottom of your bag and stops protecting any damn thing. You can use those for sunglasses, pipes, fucking antiques, all kinds of shit I've had people use it for. So ask your mom, she'll tell you this.
That's the thing. I do.
His mom will tell you the story. I sold all of them but 4-footer for Woohoo! Dildo bag. I've heard all kinds of stories. One wide enough to sew around the whole inside of that. If not, start over, because you don't want to be inches worth of the inside bag. You make sure your inside tucks meet each other before you get started. Clamp that shit. Be careful with your fingers. Between finger and fabric. Some of them,
Safety
due to a degree, but this one doesn't to any degree. Getting sick and fucking tired of YouTube. Every time I turn around, I'm punching a goddamn button instead of.
I really don't.
What do I have to do? Whose cop do I
mean you have good Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I'm talking about your phone's satellite. Fucking G of my 4G is shit. You can have good signal, but still have a horribly shit signal on Wi-Fi.
Why doesn't it indicate?
It usually does. By dying. I watched your fucking phone last night do that. I was looking at it and it just kept switching from 5G to LTE, 5G, LTE, 5G, LTE. I'm like, oh God. It's having a seizure.
Stop it, phone. It's going to give me a seizure. Pop a vein. Watch.
And he's
Good signal.
it shows up as those things. I'm pretty certain. Yeah.
I've had about enough of your fucking bullshit today. I find it helpful if you push the bags all the way to the inside. That way, when you get into the store, they're ready to use. Try and trim off all your strings. If you don't get them all, ain't nobody gonna see you. But it helps if they're cleaned up before you walk into the store. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Oh my god. Missed the fucking gaping hole. What I really miss is my fucking walking foot. Industrial. That I had to leave behind in North Carolina. In the fight with fucking padding all the time, it was already sewn into the material. This machine won't do that shit. It had a fucking motor on it as big as this machine. 3/4 horse. 3/4 horse. And it was a big machine. It would operate with a needle about 4 times thick as the one I'm using now, too. It's so fucking leather. Oh, I never sewed leather with it. It could. People used to make saddles with that kind of sewing machine. It was an artisan. I don't remember what number it was. It was an artisan walking foot. Years ago. His mom and I bought it in Fresno. Actually.
I was just confirming. Yeah, they're two different signals. Rides the cell service, but it's stretched out the cell signal.
Recognize that going on today. Hope you're having a good day. I was showing Seamus how to do stuff. Getting kind of a giggle out of it. His first sewing lesson. Second. Look, they make satin or velvet.
Oh, Chico. Here, Chico. Your tongue's
Pretty
out.
bags.
Your tongue's out, Chico.
Uh-oh. Being abused again.
Look at him. His tongue's out. Sticky.
You got issues, Chico.
Hey, Mini Sheep. I can't find my soul. Look at me. My tongue's out. Pity me. I'm too small and helpless for you to attack.
Mm-hmm. Her tongue hangs out way further than yours. Is that a Chihuahua thing or what? Sure seems like it. I know. It seems more like a Chihuahua thing to me right at the moment. There's something wrong with that dog.
Just teeny small.
So I've been working on Ancient Aliens on Facebook hard, and what is it? So all them archaeological truth channels I'm running into, trying to get fucking Giorgio out there to Jessica's talking about it's got to be aliens.
I mean,
So far, Giorgio is pretty silent on the subject.
what you doing, Chico?
He hasn't even responded.
What you doing, Chico? Okay. Spot.
I've always said, and you can ask Polly, that the reason they exist is so people like me will not want to fucking believe in aliens. All I know aliens exist. I watch fucking Ancient Aliens. I don't even want to be associated with anything close to fucking them about the whole. Nothing, because there's too much truth for Ancient Aliens. This is the last fucking place on Earth they wanted us to find. Literally, this is the last place on Earth they wanted us to find. Sounds like that rain's rolling in. I think I made the right decision. Sowing, not. This is my last bag. As it starts to rain. Good shit.
And the weather says this is not supposed to be rain.
I told you I think it's going to rain all day. Starting early afternoon. What time was it?
2:32.
Damn near nap time afternoon.
Sandia says it's raining cats and dogs there.
Sandy, have you seen what B and Angel started throwing at me? when we got here. I don't think I've seen you since then. Have you seen my short with the turtles? Turtle Island? You see what they're doing to me out here in Texas? Good God. You saw the snakehead.
Sandia says she saw some turtles.
You saw the turtles. These cats, man. I get out.
Beautiful fucking turtle that makes your snake head look.
You say, what the fuck is that?
Here you go.
That's some professional grifting.
How cool does your snake look now?
That is grifting on a different level. I have never dreamt upon.
How does your snake head look now? Look at this full ass serpent we got here.
Fucking crazy.
It's missing its nose, but that's it.
They got the snakes and the fucking turtles. I'm like, God dang, I actually kind of like your snake better too.
Look at our turtles. They're color changing.
And what are you gonna do with that? You know, you get off the bus and the fucking world changed.
Your snake head suddenly looked like a rock.
Snake head all of a sudden looks like a funny little rock.
Pull up on lampshades and shit.
I'm like, you are fucking kidding, right? You're fucking kidding here, right?
Look at Chico.
This is fucking crazy.
He's tired.
So
Chico's
anyway,
tired.
that's the way you get a huge bag of bags done. Take about an hour. I think they
I
look
punched your
beautiful.
bag.
I'm gonna punch your bag.
I punched your bag.
You're gonna realize the difference between a pillow bag and your ball sack. Real quick. I like them because they make both velvet and satin, and they're purple. They're very pretty. Then we got a bag of bags.
Chico decided it's nap time. Look at him. Look at him.
Oh, Chico.
He's like, why is there so much noise? I want to see. Suddenly he's about
Get
to
it,
eat you.
Chico. Little Chico.
They eat you.
Get it?
He's like, no,
He's
I'm
like,
too close now. I'm too close now. I'm in actual danger. I'm not in the sidelines anymore. I want to turn back.
What's up, John? How you doing?
I like talking shit better.
Well, thank you. They're pretty because you gave me some pretty material. Thank you. I just happen to have a little bit of black satin for the liner, and they really look good together, I think. Black and purple.
Or little people.
I think
He
those
loves
will
talking
sell.
shit rather than actually doing it.
Those will sell quick.
Oh, where'd they go? They turned to money.
That's what happens to them. I keep making them and keep selling them. If I didn't sell them, I wouldn't make them. But I mean, honestly, I get a 50-50 shot with those, just like I do with the pipes.
Those masks didn't sell too.
No, the masks did not sell well. Although I double pleated those bitches, they were real nice. I don't think we still have them.
No, those were in the Buick. I'm pretty sure we threw them away after that.
I think I might have kept one for a tie or a rope at some point because I made them so fucking strong.
Yeah, I looked at it. Every time I opened that trunk of the Buick, I'm like, those didn't do too well.
They fed us for a couple of days.
For a couple of days, yeah, but it's just like those didn't do too well. Now we just have a stockpile of masks.
Yeah.
We don't have to buy masks anymore.
No, we didn't actually. I had to use a couple of them throughout that period of time. I think we used the cool ones.
Are you back to sleepyhead mode?
Camo masks and
Are you back to sleepyhead mode?
fucking Spider-Man.
No, it's like I can't open my eyes too wide. I get red trouble.
Now he can't shut his eyes. He knows
His
what's
ears are
coming.
all perked
Yeah,
up.
he's like, uh-oh. Oh, yeah! He's on edge. He's so big jug. There's a water jug. It's distilled water, Chico. It's okay. That was I didn't do it. He did it. Oh God. Okay, get the baby. Get the baby. Get the baby. Oh God. He's had enough of our bullshit. He's ready to eat someone now. You protecting your baby. I'm gonna get your baby. I'm gonna get her. You're vicious. You scared it away. You're very protective. Was a little baby.
Sonia says Sonia says they need a tote bag for him. They need a little tote bag for him.
Okay, he's so mean. He's so vicious. Get him. Get him.
And he's like, wait, I can't fit my mouth around that. I'm gonna bark it anyways.
He's so protective. We're gonna protect the baby right there.
John's massive change in the shoe. Yeah, you go get it.
Oh, he's confused now. He's gonna bite you. It's okay, Chico. It's okay. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not, Chico. Oh, God. He almost bit it and scared himself.
Your human spiky. Poor Chico. Your human spiky.
We pick on him way too much. Look at him.
Your human spiky.
Poor guy. He lives such a tortured life. Oh. It's a false alarm. He's looking at me like, motherfucker, I'm trying to nap. He's not happy. What's up, Sparky? How you doing, man? Hopefully
Somebody
better.
says I need a tote bag for Chico.
Chico's my hero. Yeah.
I was.
He doesn't like tote bags.
I looked on Temu. I saw a little backpack that had a little bubble on the back, and I was like, "Oh God,
For Ito.
that'd be funny." I just have a little fucking space egg on the back with Chico in it.
Too much. You can never see Chico most of the time anyway. He's literally inside Seamus's shirt everywhere we go. We sit around at the dinner table at Being Angels the other day, and I went for Seamus's armpit with a little piece of food, and here comes Chico right out the box. He knows what's up.
You're fucked
But
once I
it's a-
wear a long
It's a
sleeve
funny
shirt.
sight
Chico.
seeing me feed Seamus's armpit.
You're fucked once I get a long sleeve shirt, Chico. Then you're just fucked. God, I think the coat is the funniest because it has a fucking hole there. It just has a hole there and Chico pops out.
Yeah. He is just suited really well for being inside your clothes. It's funny. So you feeling any better than you were this morning? I feel like doing jumping jacks. Not really jumping jacks, but I felt like finishing up a whole bunch of sewing anyway.
Lungs are wet.
Well, I don't know if you've ever seen what I do. I inhale deeply. I let all the pressure go to the bottom of my lungs. Relax. Hold it. You will feel you vibrating your lungs here if you're doing it right. If not, relax and do it again. You're going to expand your alveoli and cough something up. And then next time you'll be able to breathe a little deeper. Repeat until you can breathe again. That's going to help you. It helps me. But you got to consciously fucking sit there and do it. Heal yourself, my friend. Oh, yeah, it ain't nothing more than just putting pressure on your lungs and vibrating them. And it just makes sense, right? If you're having problems getting volume of air, open that fucking volume up. I can feel that without holding my breath. But it doesn't do any real good unless you're holding your breath, because that forces the air into your lungs. But you'll be able to cough up something and add to the volume in there. So do that. And it's nothing different than using their breathing machine techniques and adding a little bit of fucking vibration to it from your own field. Penetrates your fucking waters, man.
Billy.
Where'd you get that? Make sure it don't get lost, please. Those are very important.
So put it in the trash can.
Yeah, it's your volume. Open your volume up. I don't think you can breathe as deep as you think you can. And if it's your bronchioles, you know what works there, but that's not it, is it? You don't have the capacity to walk, the lung capacity. I've been there. I can't tell you how, Why? Because I'm not a doctor. I'm not about to give medical advice.
Sparky says it's my upper airway. Breathe deep, but walk 5 steps. I gotta sit down.
Well, that's see. Here's the thing. Again, the reason you're feeling it in the bottom of your lungs is because they're expanded. You having problems, it's going to open them up no matter where it is. Vibrate that shit. Keep the pressure. It goes throughout all your whole lung, not just the bottom of your lung. I'm just saying that's how you know you got enough air in there to do it with, because you got a full lung. I feel that in my belly. There's no other way for me to describe that other than my belly's full now of air, and I'm sitting, relaxing on my lungs, and I'm shaking them. And I feel it here. So it's definitely hitting my upper lung. I don't know what part of my lung's expanding, but I do know it's forcing more air in there than just breathing does. Because that's how I healed myself from that one mystery disease that no one's allowed to talk about, you know.
Sparky says
Eventually.
he will give it a try.
It'll help you expand. I don't care where you at in your lung. As long as you have that pressure in your lung, a little bit of shaking, it's going to open you up a little bit more every time you do it. If it works for you like it worked for me. Talk to your doctor about it. All those disclaimers, because I ain't giving you no medical fucking nothing. I'm telling you what worked for me that one time in band camp. I'd rather not get struck for trying to help someone. Know what I mean? God, man. Dude, I think they took down that Rose Girl's copy of the fucking thing because she was asking me where am I at, and I was like, well, I'm not sure, but mine's still there. My copy of it's still there, so I had to reshare it because the links I had to a dead end. But at least you can hear what she has to say on the replay. I couldn't hear shit right on up to the end. I was like, well, this sucks. But I'm glad it came through on the playback. Anyway.
Blame Chico. It's all his fault.
Well, without saying, you shouldn't even resist it, nature. Snip.
Have to fire up a joint and get some good stuff in there.
Cheers, Sparky. Catch up, buddy. That gets your bronchioles fucking going real good. There you go, suck some butt, boy. Butt. Chico's looking at me like, I know you're about to grab that fucking jug again. Poor Chico. Get him, Chico. I'm getting him. I'm getting him. He doesn't.
Look at him. He just gets one.
Fucking Chico. Look at him. He's done.
He gets one. It's like a god.
Poor Chico. You're too small. His ears. Chico.
I know.
Oh, Chico. There you go. the vicious animal.
His ears done exactly.
Oh.
Sparky said I have my asthma inhalers too.
All those work.
It's like getting shockwave back.
I know, right? Chico is out of fucking control. This is the best show on planet Earth. Get it, Chico.
Don't take it. Oh my God.
He's a guard dog. Protecting little baby Seamus. What are they saying?
I don't know.
Burn the baby?
They don't know.
Oh. How's he doing? Her dog. Her little pit bull baby. Loves you. He's a good dog. You don't want that. But. But, Chico. Oh, little ear scratch. So yeah, do that. Fucking Chico. He's too easy. Oh no. So what did the doctor say about his what caused that? I'm assuming on his leg. Was it a cactus bite or just or, one of them ones that throw shit at you, or was it just something he grew? It was a cyst? Okay. So I thought it looked like it could have been one of them fucking wicked cactus things too. So I've had shit like that fucking fester up. You would think he would just move away from that. It's like he likes that. Crazy little dog.
Sandia says she thought that too.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Huh? Looked like he got too close to one of them fucking cactuses that throw shit at you. That theory out. He didn't want to go for it. I would have got it on film too. That way he wouldn't have had to do it twice. He still doesn't seem very fond of that idea. I don't know. Sitting here giving me the fucking finger. Oh.
Poor Chico.
Oh my God, poor Seamus.
Fucking past the refrigerator.
I did.
Actually, I waited until I heard it go think right before I moved. I was like, well,
Fucking.
oh my god.
What?
Chico.
What?
I was wondering what was inside the water jug. Because it wasn't water.
I didn't put anything in it.
I know. It's a problem. It's empty.
No. You're the one that emptied it.
So's this one. Oh, yeah, that one's got a little more substantial meat on, don't it, Chico? Get him! Get him, baby! I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get the baby. I get his feet. I get his feet. His kneecap. I get his kneecap. Oh, get it. He's so vicious. He just wants to protect you.
He will eat you.
He's just a baby dog. You little fucker. I am gonna get him, Chico. God damn it. He's gonna get me eaten over here. See that shit? I was giving Chico love and Seamus knocked the fucking thing and fucking Chico attacked me. It's not okay. You get your dog eaten over here. God dang it. He fucking straight up attacked me. Almost got me. I felt his teeth. He was like, ah. I was like, oh God. Chico means it this time. He ain't having that shit. You did it. Oh God. Fucking Chico.
This is not a reaction.
Zero reaction time there.
He hasn't had any reaction time. He hasn't reacted.
Still oblivious.
He's like, I don't care. I'm getting love.
How's that airplane dude put it? Not oblivious, but fucking they're happy about it, right? Gleefully. They're gleefully back there in the back.
Where are you, Chico?
I've been watching air disaster fucking documentaries, and this one guy always says, and everybody was gleefully unaware. And I'm all like, yeah. They're back in the fucking cabin, just singing and dancing. The captain's up here fucking shit.
Blissful ignorance.
Blissful, yes. I'm like, oh God. Paints the wrongest picture for what's going on in the cabin.
I like how I punched it, and he's about to
We've
eat.
lost a fucking engine. There goes.
I like how I punched it. He about ate you. You punch it towards him. He doesn't give a shit. He's like, I'm getting a fuck ton.
Chico is a vicious dog. At Lucy's butt. I was like, get him the fuck out of here before he gets himself killed. It was freaking hilarious. Neither Pickles nor fucking Boo Boo are fucking aggressive at all, but fucking Chico. He saw them following him towards Lucy, and he wasn't having it. I was like, Chico, you're gonna die. He's gonna jump right into fucking Boo Boo's mouth. Oh my god, man. He's not really smart. I'm sure you might have noticed. He is definitely alpha. There's something wrong with that little dog, man. And he's like the furthest example from should be alpha there is. He's definitely alpha in a beta kind of way. I mean, well, the camera puts on 10 pounds, you know. Chico's tiny. You know that. That's the funny thing. You got an actual dog. Talk about Cochise. He's an actual dog, even though he's a puppy. Oh, Chico. I hear your daddy got you some water. How'd that happen? Uh-huh. Well, you just gonna sit it there and leave it warm, are you?
Yes.
That's okay. I'll take care of it.
I heard that, Chico. You fucking fell. I touched his underbelly and he fell.
Dude, he did that yesterday and then fucking geezed out. Again,
I think he was expecting me to have his support, have his weight, and he just fell.
There's design issues with you, Chico. Oh, dear.
Did you fail, Chico?
He's sitting there in a position like, okay, you gonna pick me up or what? And he's just waiting. Accepted his fate. He's like, okay, I'm about to get picked up. That's funny shit. Yeah, he was made for a lap. His head pops out at the most inopportune moments when he's just about to get eaten. He knows how to stir up shit in a calm room.
He does. He's fine without seeing anything. He's fine with hearing and smelling everything. Once he sees shit is going down.
Kitty, Cochise, he just wants to bark. Be like, come on.
And that ensues conflict.
He's a little troublemaker. He's I've never seen him finish it. Oh, fucker. That's something. That's just a trait of having more Chico around. Little fucker Chico. What are we having for dinner tonight?
I don't care. What? I don't care.
You don't. Well,
What kind of pig slop? What kind of pig slop?
where's my light?
Oh, you just plugged it in, didn't
Yeah, I just had to plug it in. It was just going dead. It looks like cheese.
you? It is.
You might fuck here, Chico.
You might, Chico.
That's quite a lot of cheese over here.
I don't think you're qualified to eat that kind of cheese, Chico.
I don't think so. It might be too teeny. It's about as big as you. It's about as big as you, Chico. It might eat you.
I've only made one thing with this, and mac and cheese. So I was thinking another might be evidently in order.
In order. He's getting the stuff out of Chico.
I am Chico. Getting out stuff. Whole wheat pastas. I forgot we had this. Being Angel gave us these. They don't like the whole wheat. It doesn't sit with them well. Thank you, Being Angel. Use that instead.
What, cheesy mac and cheese? Or macaroni mac and cheese?
More like a casserole, I'm thinking.
Macaroni.
Mac and cheese, chicken breast.
You get oh dear.
Let me rethink this. Maybe not with this.
Dear. He's rethinking things.
What?
Rethinking things.
I'm reevaluating the situation. Ah, dear.
You saw the squashes.
I did. I got another one. Okay. Baby squish.
Baby squish. It's not a squash yet. It's a squish.
It's a squish.
Careful, Chico.
Alright, so this we'll save for tomorrow. Because for today's purposes, we're just using the bottom half of the squash.
Throwing it on the ground.
Huh?
And throwing it on the ground.
I don't want to have to clean this the second time today. Did you do that? So I can prepare dinner. Can you prepare my space and my utensils and stuff? Thank you. I'm gonna have a cheesy chicken. It's like Velveeta made some kind of something with, I think, mac and cheese. So I'm using the other half. I'll put it all over some chicken. And then put the chicken inside that squash and bake it all together.
Throw it on the ground.
Oh yeah, yours maybe. It'll take a good hour and a half in the oven to cook, so I want to get it started. I'll be safe out there, young lady. I don't even know what it looks like outside today.
Dreary.
I haven't even poked my head out there.
Very gray. We got very overcast.
I got up this morning and decided I was going to do bags today. Now they're done. Now what, boy? Mm-hmm. I guess I'll prepare dinner. Cheesy chicken and a fucking squash. Bake it. Sound good?
Maybe.
Sounds good to me. I was going to put some of that Italian turkey in it. But we had that with spaghetti the other night. I saw that can of chicken sitting in there, and I'm not a big fan of canned chicken. But I am a big fan of chicken and cheese and fucking squash. That sounds pretty good. Sound good to you? Damn it. I was hoping to just share it with Chico.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, I'm sorry I'm done sewing bags so early.
It happens.
There's no more content.
Well, it goes pretty quick, you know. That's why I like sewing. It does go pretty quick. It only took me a couple hours to throw together them big bag of bags, and they sell pretty quick. I've done those longer than I have doing the damn glass blower. I'm pretty sure I've made a lot more bags than I have fucking pipes. And I've made a lot of pipes. But when I was with your mom for about 4 years out in Vegas, man, that's all I advertised was the bags. That's all I took to my shows was the bags. I didn't take any glass. But the one time, everybody knew me for those. That was when I had that sewing machine too. It was as big as this fucking table. Actually, a little bigger. It was about that long. Had a fucking knee pedal that would engage and disengage the fucking foot and everything. Boy, I had that motherfucker rocking. I used to cut with a fucking little razor. It looked like a pizza cutter wheel and a big mat you lay down on. Cut them motherfuckers. I used to make 200-300 bags a day when I was with your mom, man. That woman knew how to spend money. I was a much younger man. I make shit at a much slower pace now. But yeah, I used to have 3 or 4 of those fucking bags every day, full of bags and in the mail. Would she help me box up and mail them? No. I'd box them up, label them, send them out, fucking make them, everything. We get up to the trade show. Literally almost everybody there thought Kelly made those bags. I let them think that Kelly made those bags too. You know why? Because boobies sell product. Your mama was equipped with a couple, so she was my best sales rep. Just stand there and look pretty. Everybody thought she did all the work. I didn't have a problem selling a single bag. That's why. Oh my God. She would be down there working the floor in Vegas. I'd be up in the motel room, literally making bags for orders. We had them motherfuckers fooled. She did. Oh shit. Those were the good times. How many have I made? I've made thousands and thousands of bags. I've been in high times for the bags. And that's I would go to the Vegas trade show. We would like twice a year, and by the time I got back to the trade show, we were just finishing up a 6-month fucking line of orders. So it was busy. I was a busy motherfucker, man. And that's when I finally decided I'm only one guy. I'm only going to work as much as I fucking want or can, because I mean, we were making money hand over fist, and she was fucking spending the shit too. It was fucking all the cable and the fucking all this stupid shit she wanted all the time. She made this pipe one time. It was $20, for example, and we'd be out, and she wanted an $80 fucking bathing suit, and I was like, well, I just made them, and then I'm all like, well, it's $60 more over the $20 fucking pipe that you made, minus fucking money that cost me fucking for you to make that pipe. I said, now I'm into you for $60-some. Try to explain math like that to a woman. It doesn't work. Anyway, I've made a lot of bags. God. I started out hand sewing the damn things. I was doing hemp necklaces, selling them to stores. That was the first thing I ever did for myself, like ever. Ocean City, Maryland, and found a job cooking in a hotel breakfast the next morning. It was like midnight when I found the job. So I slept on the sidewalk in the hotel that was closed down next to the fucking hotel I was supposed to work at in the morning. I went in there and I washed up in his sink. He's looking me up and down. I fucking made his breakfast. And no shit, dude, I'm feeling like ass because I slept on the fucking sidewalk. I cleaned off in his fucking sink. I went in there and worked about 4 hours. And about 4 hours into it, he comes back here and says, "You need to come to the front." I was like, why? And he's like, "Somebody wants to talk to you." And I'm all like, okay. So I walk out, and it's one of the customers. And he's standing there with his wife and his kids and shit. He literally says, "These are the best eggs I've ever had in my fucking life, man." He said, "I just wanted to thank you," and gives me a $20 bill. And there's like 6 other people in there, 6 other tables full. It was a small little restaurant, but they all stood up and fucking gave me a standing ovation on my eggs. So homie gave me a room that day so I could stay around and cook his fucking dinner and be presentable. But I ran into some hippies out that way on the beach one day, and I saw them sitting there making lanyards. And I was like, "What the fuck are you people doing?" "Oh, we're making hemp necklaces for the tourists," they said. And I don't know if you've ever been to Ocean City, Maryland. There's more people there than God made in the summertime. I mean, you can't even move on the boardwalk. It was so fucking packed all the time. So I was like, fuck, man, that's a lot of people. And then come to find out, they're selling the stores for like $5 and $8 a piece. And I'm like, holy shit. And they made like a dozen of them a piece, paid their fucking rent, and got some food, a little bit of weed. I bought a joint off of them and borrowed a fucking thing of hemp. And promptly, after about an hour's worth of fucking sitting there tying them, I think I made 40-some necklaces in about an hour. Or hour and a half, maybe. Fucking used up their whole ball of hemp anyway. And fucking went up. Sold, because they told me where to go. I was like, well, why don't you guys fucking sit here and do this for like 8 hours a day? You know, I said, fuck, if you got that kind of, oh, we only need what we need. And I was like, okay, I respect that. So I took him necklaces and come back with fucking a bag full of hemp and beads. I was ready to go. All right, let's fucking do this. So I did that for like 4 years, right there on the boardwalk. I called down Angel the second year because she was trying to professionalize shit, and I was like, "No, bitch, you need to come back." She's like, "I'd better be able to make my car payment." I was like, "I'll make your fucking car payment. Could get down here and help me," because I had 6 girls tying hair, doing hemp wraps. And I had a rapport with the fucking stores down the fucking beach. I was selling half of them the fucking hemp necklaces that I was making and trading for little broken, like, bangle things and shit like that. I'd tear those apart and put them in a little jar and hung a little sign that said free charm with every one foot of fucking hemp wrap.
It was like $3. It's $3 a fucking inch going down for hemp wrap, and I was like, man, that's everybody walks through the doors gonna pay $40. Dude, I had 6 girls out there rapping all the time, man. They was making a couple $100 a day themselves in a hurry. I think the one girl was like making 800, but she'd only come in about twice a week. Go figure. Anyway, man, we was raking it. And that second summer, I decided I ain't never fucking working for no fucking body ever again. And I was after I worked for Universal too. They was good pay, so I didn't quit for the fucking pay decrease. I was making good money just tying shoelaces. Around the string, making different knots. Funny. Anyway, I stopped at Docks and Fireflies in Baltimore on the way up to Philly that year. I walked in the Firefly, and he was like, "Nah, man, China had jumped in on that shit this year." I was like, "All right, that's cool." He goes, "But can you make these?" Showed me a pillow bag. Yeah, sure, I could make those. So on my way home, walking through Philly, I saw a couch sitting there with a whole bunch of fucking bags full of clothes. So I took those couch cushions home, sliced them into little tiny thin slices, threw them in the fucking washer, fucking got them all fucking clean and shit. They weren't dirty. It was just, fucking couch cushions. So I fucking cut them up and fucking washed them up. Washed all the fucking clothes, cut the fucking clothes up, made myself some hand-stitched fucking bags, and bought my first sewing machine with it. And went crazy. Artifacts up in fucking Philadelphia bought garbage bag after garbage bag after garbage bag full of those fucking bags. And I was like banking on it. And I'm like, fuck, man. What if this one store that I've found like gets too many bags? Because I'm thinking of the volume of bags I'm shipping this lady up there every fucking week, man. I'm going up and fucking dropping off fucking $600-700 worth of bags. And back in the day, that was pretty good money. And especially for sitting around fucking sewing for a couple hours a day.
There you go.
Well, man, I told her name was Mindy. I said, Mindy, I'm going to go down to Florida, sit back and forth and fucking see what kind of head shops, because you're the only head shop I've ever seen in my life at that point. And then I went to looking, but she was kind of pissed. She was a little pissy. She's like, well, you got to make me a bunch of bags before you go. I was like, well, Mindy, I've made you a bunch of bags. And she looks up and says, that's all I've got left. She had 6 bags hanging in front of her. I was like, I think I'm onto something here. So I made her a bunch of bags and took off looking for other stores just in case. And it never ended. Here we are today. I'm still making fucking bags. So that's how that got started. Oh, but yeah, it was the first time I'd ever actually worked for myself. Up until that point, I was just blowing glass for the fucking fun of it. And then I started making the bags. I was like, well, I might want to get a torch. Start doing this on a fucking money making level. So I got a big torch instead of my little torch that I had. And I still use the same torch today.
He's taking a
It's an old fucking torch. And yes, it has taken a beating or two. Yours is much shinier.
much.
No.
God, look at your little fucking flattening thing on the top of That thing's eating.
That torch I helped design, and your mother has had that a good 2 decades. And I want you to compare.
Brand spanking shiny new. Beat the shit out of.
Which one looks like it's made more pipes? All I got to say, buddy.
She just had an amazing cleaning.
Amazing cleaning technique.
Amazing cleaning technique. It just hasn't aged a day.
Seamus's torch is only about 10 years younger than mine. If that. If that.
So it's like 20.
It's at least 20,
28.
25 years old. Yeah.
I'd figure about 28.
Yeah.
Around
So,
that.
Yeah, about that, I guess. Actually, about now, it'd be about 28 years old. Mine being 30.
It's 10 years older than me.
Yeah, oh,
At the very least.
Absolutely. She had that thing for a long time.
She got herself a new one.
A kiln
And a kiln, yes.
that is as wide as this RV. That is
I saw it in there.
just as nice and pretty, isn't it?
And big.
Big as your fucking torch. Brand new. She
She uses it.
has used it. Yes.
She uses it, definitely.
For 3-inch pipes. Often killing for 3-inch pipes. I'm like, oh my god. If only to have a fucking coffin kiln. Are you kidding me? I'd make a life-size dragon and eat my fucking kiln. It's okay. Some funny shit, dude. I'm like, you got a coffin kiln? Yeah, some dude bought it for me. I was like, really? That's nice.
It's nice.
Never mind, I ain't gonna say that.
Well, you wouldn't be able to fucking carry that shit around.
No, I had to give up the sewing machine, bro.
You wouldn't be able to carry that fucking thing around.
No. Not unless we had a trailer, like the one we had to leave behind in North Carolina.
Either that or we'd have to completely disassemble it to parts. Complete Lego build. Back up.
When your mom and I were on the road, instead of those captain's
Oh, it
chairs,
was the sewing
it
machine.
was a sewing machine strapped right to the side over there. And we had that Hallmark trailer towing behind us
For the kiln.
for the kiln and the rest of the blowing stuff, yeah. Sure.
Pimping. With this. I said pimping with your equipment.
You roll right up into Walmart and work. I would. All night long. Wouldn't the motherfucker know what the hell is going on?
Chico. That's not your cheese. It eat you. That is funny though. Such a big kiln. Just to use it like your small kiln. Less than that, even.
Less than that.
You've made dragons in your kiln.
Yes.
You make little pipes.
It's alright.
Mushrooms.
Gotta start somewhere. Mushrooms are nice.
Mushrooms are nice.
Your mom's got more talent in her fucking little finger than I got in my entire body for blowing glass. She really
And she
does.
learned it from you.
Yeah.
She learned a good
If she
amount
would
of
practice
techniques.
it, she'd be a lot better than I am.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I don't have that much skill. I just got fucking what I got from practice, man. Knowing what not to do for 30 some fucking years every single day.
And she jumped right on it too.
She did. She jumped right on it. Boom, done. I was like, fuck you. Fuck you. And then that was the only pipe she made for like 15 years. Yeah.
First try, nailed it,
And then
and didn't. She didn't try anything else.
Dude. I'm not kidding.
Very definition of it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Matter of fact, she'll tell you. I'm sure she would. Like, yep, I didn't do dick. Because she didn't.
I mean, it works.
Huh?
The pipe definitely works.
It does.
It's blocky. That's a bit, but it's good.
It's a nice pipe.
Mm-hmm.
Very pretty. Probably the 10th one she's ever made. That's what kills me. Like, bitch, you're that good. But you just fucking don't want to do it. But now you got fucking Uber equipment. And you still.
From what I've heard, she jumps on it more often, but it's not often.
But it's not often. I mean, the entire time we were in Philly, did she?
She was more concerned with me.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like, why wouldn't she be?
Why wouldn't she be? I'd be like, boy, get your ass in and let me show you something. That's how you do that. How Chico?
Chico wants your cheese that would eat him.
I can tell he wants something.
He wants your cheese.
My undivided attention.
He wants your cheese.
Mm-hmm. Let me give him my cheese. Oh, Chico. We still got another little hunk of cheese.
That is funny.
Huh?
That is funny.
What?
Mom.
Oh, yeah.
She has a good setup.
She does.
Doesn't use it too often. It looks pretty.
It looks pretty.
It looks pretty. Has the whole goddamn little fucking storage shed.
Yeah.
Has a little mount for her freaking oxygen tank. Has a little compartment for a propane tank. Has a nice fucking kiln. Has a nice torch. All sparkling, brand new. Even her oxygen tank looked new.
Probably is.
It's nice and green. She had all the walls painted
Well,
too.
you know good and damn well Grandpa bought all that for her. Except for the killing.
Someone else did that.
Someone in California bought that for her. Yeah. She had Grandpa fucking ship it from Cali to Philly. Though. I said that cost about as much as the goddamn kiln. That's shipping something like that, dude.
Something like that.
About a $600 bill right there.
And then putting insurance on top of that, I'm sure.
Yeah, and then something happened in shipping. She was really upset about that. Something had happened at some point in the shipping of it, I remember too. She had to have somebody repair it.
cheese on top of the cheese.
Sharp cheddar. Different than Velveeta.
Cheese on top of the
It's real
cheese.
cheese with flavor.
Cheese with extra cheese.
Extra cheese.
You got cheese with extra cheese, Chico. You wouldn't like it.
No.
You
I wouldn't like it at all.
choke on it.
I wouldn't like it cheap.
It'd probably eat you.
Mhm.
Yeah. The package should be arriving, I believe, 26th. 7th. Let it change. None for you, Chico.
0.
You would fucking hate it. You would. You just would, Chico. You would. I'm scratching it.
Excuse me, sir. I like the stains.
Mm.
Oven rather.
Yeah, pooch.
Look, natural lid. Looks great.
No, you still wouldn't like it. You wouldn't. I gotta convince you that you just wouldn't like it. No matter how many times you lick your lips, you wouldn't like it.
Yeah, it wouldn't be very good to you, Chico. I'd be like, ew.
Ew. Ew. Why is it on my tongue?
See, Chico, you don't want it on your tongue.
It's stuck on my tongue. Ew.
We've seen you in that mode, Chico. Just trying to help you, dude. What's wrong with that fucking dog?
I'm the pig.
God. It makes little grunty pig noises.
I gotta tell you, you just would hate it. You would hate it. No, no.
We're trying to cook with motherfucking catfish, not what's around with Seamus.
Mm-hmm.
So you put your cheesy chicken in there till it's full. And you take your little lid.
Pig slop.
Big slop. Special.
Exquisite pig slop.
Oh my God. Sauce.
You'd hate it, Chico.
You would fucking hate it, Chico.
You would fucking hate it.
Just a little bit of chicken breast with Velveeta and cheddar. A little bit of
And
seasoning.
you hate all of that, Chico. We know this.
Oh my God. No. You don't want this, Chico. What are you doing? That's my fucking water.
That's not water, that's air.
Punk ass. Now what? Now what? Oh, you just oh!
This is Colbert.
It's okay. It's spit nipple juice.
Uh-huh. Well, okay. There's another one down here.
Switch that one around in Chico's butthole.
Mm-hmm. It's still sealed.
That's what you think.
You're gonna try to steal me.
That's way too fucking delicious for children. Why are you adding extra?
Why not?
So I can pucker up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Pucker up, buttercup. Oh my God. That's delicious. I can't wait to have the squash. This is absolutely fucking delicious.
See,
Is that
Chico?
rain I hear? Upon the pitter patter of my roof? Sure sounded like it.
Maybe.
Oh God. Almost fell. You know what happens when you get old.
What?
You almost fall a lot. What you doing? It is Saturday. Hope you're having a good one.
No, it's Sunday.
I've gotten a bunch of sewing done. I got dinner in the oven. I can't believe I've made all them bags.
Chico.
God dang, Chico. What the fuck? I know I raised you better than that.
Oh, poor Guido. Make me noise.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh dear. All the tickle spots you're getting all gotten.
Look at that smile, Stro. Yeah, God. I'm just getting loved.
He's easily entertained.
Now, Chico, go into the shirt.
I just want to lick the pan that the rest of that sauce is in.
No, you're not allowed.
Well, not if I'm gonna pour it over the fucking squash when it's done.
No,
I intend to do it with my lime boy. So it is almost super pagan holiday. Everybody celebrates Christmas. And if I don't see you before then, Merry Christmas, everybody. Try to keep in mind, I say all the time, every day should be Christmas and Thanksgiving in my book. That'll help everybody treat each other a little better every day. Give you something to be thankful for, like being alive, just to remind yourself that others are in a position. I'm always grateful for what I do have. Grateful for every one of you. Grateful for my baby. I'm even grateful for Chico. It gives me somebody to blame shit on. But we really don't celebrate Christmas too much. Did a little bit when he was a kid, just because, kids, it's Christmas is for kids. But Seamus and I haven't really done Christmas in a long time. Except for every day. Every day. Christmas, we'll say Merry Christmas and shit. And love and hug and everything. But we do that every day. Except we don't usually say Merry Christmas. Just, I love you, Dad. I love you, baby. Kind of thing. Anyway, I don't care how y'all do your thing. If you do Christmas, I hope you have a Merry Christmas. And if you don't hate on people for having a Merry Christmas. Because some people need a special day to remember that. I know most of us don't. I can sit here and see everybody's grateful every day. That's a beautiful thing. I see people on Facebook all this week knocking on Christmas, telling people don't celebrate it, burn your tree. I'm like, what the fuck, people? Chill out. No need to get fucking violent over Christmas. It's like, damn, dude. But then again, over on Facebook, I gotta tell you, man, the population over there is just excessively Frisbee residents. And I have a hard time dealing with it. But lately, I've been subjecting myself to it because I've been over there in the archaeology pages, just blasting out the fucking snake and the turtles. And I keep running into flat tarts everywhere. And it's like, oh, thank you for fucking revealing thyself. Blocked. I'm not even debating with them on anyone else's page. I run into them. They're just, I don't care what they have to say. I don't need to see it. I really don't, because I don't care what they have to say. After a certain point, it's like, I have better things to talk about than your snow globe making petty God. Jeez. I mean, at that point, you're just making God a joke. You know, the creator's a big old fucking joke to you. We live in a fucking snow globe. I'm pretty much done talking at that time in any kind of manner, let alone a civil manner. So it's time to block a motherfucker. But that's just the way I roll. I can't help it. So yeah, I've been over there subject. Gives me a hell of a fucking shit outlook on fucking people's future. I'm like, what the hell? I don't know, man. And it's just not cool. I don't even get into the working models. I'm stuck on the insult level of my creator. I think it's ridiculous. All those stars on us fucking ridiculous. I ain't into caring a whole lot of my time with that. It's crazy. Hey, Vigorous, what's happening, man? Frisbee residents. I don't even know, man. Not much anymore, man. I was just sewing some bags, got them done. Made some dinner. It's going to be done about an hour. Into THC with heat from my lighter. It's an alchemical process.
A great mystery.
I kind of like the hemp plant because it has the CBDs and the Delta 8s all up in there too. Well, I took some chicken breast and threw about a half a block of Velveeta in there. And some cheddar cheese with some Italian dressing or Italian seasonings and some black peppercorn. Then I poured that inside a summer squash, sealed it up, and baking it currently in the oven. That's going to be dinner. Cheesy chicken inside a summer squash, baked to perfection. Kind of like stuffed shells, but different. It's good with like meatloaf and pumpkin. I've done that before. So this is the first time I've tried chicken. But I'm not a big fan of canned chicken. I saw the canned chicken in there, and I was like, that's probably needs to get eaten before it goes bad. I realized I have a bunch of cheese and some fucking summer squash, so let's just throw that in there and try that. We'll see how it comes out. The sauce was fucking delicious, though. I can tell you that. I was like, damn, that's good. I just wanted to eat it like soup.
Super cheesy fucking deliciousness. So we'll see what it comes out like in the squash baked up. Probably sprinkle a little bit of extra cheddar. Just about time it's to come out of the oven. It promises to be. We'll see. I hope it is. I love squashes. We have squash all the time. Acorn squash, man. You cut them in half. You fill them full of damn near anything. One of my favorite things to do with acorn is throw some butter and brown sugar all over that shit. That's some good way to cook that squash too. But it goes well with burger and beef, shit like that too. And I've always liked baking them with stuff in them. Like people do that with the green peppers and shit a lot. I'm all like, man, put that shit in a squash. Do it right. Green pepper just soggies up. Squash got some meat in it of its own, you know. It mixes really well with meats. It's just good. It is. It probably will be good. I ain't never tried it with chicken like this. Chicken and cheese. But the sauce I made to put in that shit was delicious, man. I took me a spoonful of that shit. I was like, number 2. Nom nom. Everything's better with cheddar. I like the extra sharp cheddar too. Just adds that extra zing to your food. I'm actually, man. I'm not even sure. We had dinner, didn't we? Didn't I do something for dinner? Yeah, we made hot dogs, right? I passed the fuck out. Got up about midnight. Changed my documentaries over. Went back to sleep again. Oh my God. Glenn, your peppers are fucking awesome. Oh my God. See, I already threw it in the oven. It's cooking. It's making noise cooking too. Glenn's got some peppers out there that are just so flavorful. They're little tiny peppers, but they taste like a whole pepper in one bite. It's awesome.
They got real fucking dirt vitamins in them. You can totally taste that shit too. All love you put in them. The mystery pepper. Those things are fucking good, dude. I've never seen them before. I've seen them jalapenos next to them. I don't want to even look at that. Those things will drop me. You know, for a thunderstormy day, this sure has been a nice calm day. I'm glad I decided to fucking put my shit up, though. It would have been fucking wet already. And I got my bag sewing done already. I still don't think I might still be able to get caught or contagious or something. Although I'm feeling better. I'm feeling a lot better. Sparky says he's still sick. Yeah, they keep changing the fucking forecast, man. I don't mind. I like it nice and calm, cool like this. I mean, it's a perfect temperature for just like existing. We've been pretty lucky as far as weather goes. I've been watching all the havoc going on up north, man. I'm glad we're here. I knew it was going to be a horrible winter. I maintain it's going to be a horrible winter. I don't necessarily think anymore it's going to be so horrible as a winter down here because your neighbor planted 2-inch corn and I'm rooting on his corn, man. Let it grow, baby. I hope he has corn as tall as your bamboo. That means we had a great winter in my book. This 2-inch corn ain't gonna last long in the frost. Let alone anything colder than a frost, man. Shit. So we got turtles to go to fucking minister some shovels to. Thing is, everything we do got to be covered backyard while we flipping shit. We got to flip it back over. Glenn, I've never seen somebody plant corn 5 days before Christmas in my life. I don't know. I'm looking at it one of two ways. Either Grandpa got dementia, everybody knows it, and just like let him go ahead and just play in his garden. Or Grandpa knows something we don't. Because I ain't never seen that shit before in my life. He towed the whole goddamn garden, man. All the way back. I was like, damn. And he went out there and planted himself a long ass fucking row of corn. Like 2-3 inches tall. I was like, dude. That's what I said, dude. I'm rooting on your neighbor's corn. I want to see it go. It's going to be knee high by February. No, that's not the way it goes. Knee high by 4th of July. That's your fucking corn planting rule. If I ever heard it before in my life, knee high by fucking 4th of July or hang it up. Yeah, he is getting an early start on that. He's like knee high hell. I'm gonna be harvesting in July, bitches. You know, Grandpa over here gonna fucking show him how it's done. And he old enough that I know he's probably got a farmer's almanac in his back pocket that's telling him secretly, "Hey man, December's your time." 5 days before Christmas, he's out there driving his tractor up and down and planting himself a thing of corn. Now, I don't know. I've seen weirder things. Maybe, just maybe, Derek Bros put him to surveil me. So while I was out there doing the stuff, he was putting some evil eye technique on me. And that's why he only planted one row of corn. I was wondering why he stopped at one. That still got me a little confused. What did surprise me, though, he didn't jump off his tractor and yell at me, "Breaking Bad, motherfucker, Breaking Bad," like everybody else in Texas seems to do. Because obviously people like it because they remember it. It's old, right? Shit's old. Oh, was she? What are they planting out there now? Is this what they do for Christmas? I don't know. I'm asking. It's an odd practice, but I ain't one to judge. Is that what make them happy? Planting corn 5 days before Christmas. It's planting radishes 4 days before Christmas. That's 3 days before. They plant the carrots. Make a song out of that shit. Look out. On the second day of Christmas, we planted our lettuce all over the fucking garden. And an apple tree. You know what I mean? Everybody celebrates a little differently. So trying to make sense out of it. It's a good shit. When in Texas, right? See Glenn's out there planting next year alongside him. Oh my god, dude, your fucking tomatoes are out there booming like this. They're I mean, you know, it's not December. It's not fucking Christmas. Oh, yeah, this is fucking mid-August, man. This is the shit. How those tomatoes are acting. Your little peppers out there too are just, dude. They are producing like a lot of peppers. Yeah, I'm looking at your acorns over here, man. They have literally carpeted the floor over here. They put out so many this year. All these plants are just producing like there is no tomorrow. Makes you wonder what they suspect. Is this the 14th year we've been on our side that they keep talking about in all these stones? Is this the year that everything gets fucking exciting? I think so. But I'm not going to throw out any dates. Next year's going to be a lot more exciting than this year, I think. I did say that differently than I used to, or have been. Just a little more than yesterday. No, a lot. It's going to be a lot more exciting next year than this year. What? I found my glitter. I had forgotten where I put it. I put it in a clever spot, and then I ran into it. I was like, oh, clever spot. I haven't found my purple sand yet, though. I'm pretty sure it's on board. It might be in my right front pocket underneath. I think it's about the only place I haven't checked. I want to make you another time thing. That way, in case you lose that one, I might have to. I was thinking making some glasses for the ladies. Maybe Monday, because it's supposed to be raining until then. And we're supposed to have like what 68 or some shit on Christmas. Fucking that is a Christmas present. I remember last year, it was just fucking nasty last year, man. We was running into crazy freezing rains and fucking snow and shit by now. As it is, everything here's still green and pretty. I walked out last night to relight the fridge, put my foot on some warm grass. I was like, well, that's nice. I like your warm night grass. Very comforting on my soles. I don't see your Hornets over here throwing a fit today either. I think they went home. They're shooting to calm down a little bit. I can't wait for that fucking squash to get out of there.
Yes, you can.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
I'm smelling it. I'm all like, you know, that just smells really good.
No, it smells really bad.
I want to look at it. Make sure it looks as good as it smells.
Looks like a turd.
Oh my goodness. Holy cow. How hot do I have this thing on?
Thousands of degrees.
It is currently 400 degrees. We'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. That's a good temperature.
400,000.
Mm-hmm. I hear you, baby. Little baby. Oh my God. All this bag. Let me see if I can condense this down. Throw everything together. One box. Now everything's in one box. So, all you do. Try to clean up your area so I can be that way.
Mm-hmm.
See, now you see. You see that? That's way too much for me to be doing after I asked you to do this. See this?
No.
So I did that.
No.
Observe. Save that for a while later, so what am I saying?
Yeah, and your little sewing box thing.
That's my pack up stash. Let's see. What is this part? No, that's the same part. Rest of it's yours. Boy.
Cheeto.
You're not leaving shit in the middle of the floor after I went to the trouble of gathering it up in your pile. That would just kick you right in the eye. Ready?
Oh.
Thank you, sir.
Get him, Cheeto.
He knows I'm fixing to blame him. Look at him. He's guilty already. Yeah, I did it.
I did it. I take all blame.
I did it.
I take all blame.
I know you did.
It's my fault.
Everybody's fucking
I did it.
fault in this. Goddamn Chico. I'm trying to turn around, Chico.
We're guilty.
Sometimes not so good. Oh my goodness. These things are really good.
I think that means you're fucked, Cheeto.
They're all looking good. This reminds me, I should probably be checking my emails and such. Oh, there it is. This bowl weighs 5 pounds. My goal is to smoke it clean by Christmas, so I'm going to have to get started. Generally, I don't clean them. I clean them by smoking the resin because I know what I smoked in them, and it was some good shit. See, that tastes good as fuck, too. Tickly. I've been smoking on this one for like 6 months since I fucking tried to clear it again. Once I get cleared up to a point, I'll scrape the damn thing. I've had this thing for quite some time, a couple of years. Whole time we've been on the road, I brought this one from La Junta. I don't know, Glenn. Looking out here at the horizons, and I'm not seeing thunderstorm today. Now, I really do not mind a soft rain like this any day. It makes everything real pretty green and shit. I like rains like this. Your yard is green as fuck out here too. How you doing, Queen? It is. It's a nice, pleasant rain. It's just like a little drizzle here and there, every now and again today. Everything's just enough to get wet. The grass is green as fuck. It's beautiful here in the gates of heaven, Texas. Glenn's house. I do gotta say, ain't nobody's yard as green as yours is over here, Glenn. I think it's mostly because the trees, of course, cast shade on it and protected them from the fucking sun this year. But his yard is beautiful green. The neighbor's yard don't have near as many trees. Brown as fuck. It is. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Creator has blessed me with a beautiful day. Where'd you go, birdie? Can't see him. Sitting there looking at us. He's pretty bird. His new sod burned up. I don't doubt it. Now, if you don't have a lot of overhead coverage, your lawn probably looks like shit. It's been one of them crazy years. Yeah, Chad, his family had a whole bunch of golf courses, and that yard he's got was like golf course grass, but a couple of different kinds. And you could tell they were reacting differently to the sun this year. Well, jute is also a natural fiber. It'll fucking absorb right on in and enrich the fucking dirt. Where they got they got these new things. They're high tech. They don't do that. We have a potential tribe area to hit up in that region. Tribe hit, closed.
Thought you was hurt.
No, it wasn't. It was Israel's fault. Picking up Palestine. Everybody was protesting. Yeah, Chico's fault. He's right. We got postponed because of Palestine. We're just south of Dallas. Roll it up like a taco. Nice, Sparky. Where's the shit? I see one chicken out here. Rock this thing around. I'm looking for the sisters. I think they're hiding in their building. They always look like they're into some serious business. If y'all run off all the cops. Yeah, for now. It's nice and quiet. I mean, ain't nobody ever come fucking around over here. It shouldn't. So, I mean, I assume that's because nobody fucks around over here too much. Everybody's afraid of Boo Boo and Glenn. So. And the fence is painted the proper purple. Yeah, I mean, the closest I've actually come to talking to any of them is like down last year at the across the lake. I run one of them down and asked them, you know, where the if I was allowed to free camp down there, what area, and then I've had them swirl around and run my tag before, and then roll off, like, you know, everything came back. Ain't never done anything illegal. So I really, you know, I gotta say the only cops I've ever had a problem with in Texas were the Waxahachie police. Them motherfuckers, they didn't like me in their city for some reason, undisclosed as of yet. What's up, Nicholas? Waxahachie cops and their fucking elders, the chief can namely suck my fucking dick. Still kind of hoping they want to go to court on that one. We went and checked on that, made sure it was still on the docket, and it is. They've never set a date for it. Seamus's hearing, that is. They wrote him a ticket. He's never had a damn fucking license in his life. But they wrote him a ticket on an ordinance that pertains to travel trailers not RVs, not motorhomes, not a fucking DMV registered vehicle, but a travel trailer not under its own power, very specifically worded in the fucking ordinance itself to 4 hours parking minimum daily on the street. And they literally wrote him the ticket for not moving it. And while they were writing it on video, the two cops that were writing it were admittedly the two cops last week that told me we could be doing exactly what we were doing, parking on private property while I went to work with permission. Well, we were at the bar, parked right beside the tracks. I thought it was the best place in Waxahachie we could have possibly parked. And then they told us on video, it's still on this channel, still recorded, said we didn't want to be doing this. This is bullshit. It's just coming from above us. I said, what, the chief and the fucking city planner? So are you kidding me? They're like, yeah. So we had to take it up with them, and they threw it into the court. And I tried to, in the preliminary, you're supposed to talking to the judge and the prosecutor. Well, all they had was the prosecutor in the courtroom. There wasn't no fucking judge. She was running the courtroom. And I was all like, so the first thing I got out of my mouth was how the ordinance pertains to a travel trailer, and this isn't the travel trailer in question. And she wanted to go all tomato with me. I hadn't even addressed the fact that Seamus has never had a fucking driver's license in his fucking life, and he couldn't have legally turned the key. And she started telling him, oh, this guy's, your dad's giving you bad advice. He's giving you bad advice. I'm like, what? Really? Fuck you. It's about all me and her had to say to each other.
This guy's giving you bad advice. You should just pay me.
Give me the $90 and go away. He opted for a jury trial. I was like, if they bring us to trial, it literally gives us fucking way more fucking grounds to sue them than we already have. We've got them for weeks and weeks and weeks harassing us over and over on video right here live, breaking the law. It was crazy, dude. I got one guy in the fucking Walmart. He was so mad. We had just pulled up to Walmart, and Seamus walks into fucking. He went and got himself a slushie from like Racetrack and shit. And I was gonna go in and get something to eat for us to eat. And fucking Johnny does a cop knock on the door. Seamus had just sat down. He says, "Oh, the management calling up and complaining that you're out here. I'm gonna write you a ticket." I was like, "Ain't nobody fucking called and complained. We just pulled up here." And he was mad. He was like, "Oh, you fucking I'll go get the manager." I said, "You go get the manager." And I saw him.
I'll join you.
Yeah, I said I'll be there. And fuck, I had to throw on my boots. And I saw him parked up halfway through the parking lot giving somebody else shit. And I was like, oh my God, man. So I made it in there before he did and found the manager. And I was like, did one of you guys call the cops on me? I said, I just pulled in. I said, I came in to buy some dinner. I said, we don't park in your parking lot. I come in here every now and again and cook dinner. And then we roll out of town to fucking sleep. I said, I don't see why anybody called. And she goes, nobody called. I said, well, the fucking cops come out here and say, she goes, well, I'm not even sure what you're talking. And then here he comes. I was like, this guy. He was mad already because I was talking to the manager. And I said, well, and she goes, well, no, we didn't call anybody on you. I said, well, I didn't think so. He said he was going to come drag you out there as some kind of witness that you called. And I said, well, I had a feeling this guy's just a fucking liar. And I felt, I should come and ask myself. And the look on her face was like, she knew the guy. she did not want him to see her laughing, but she did. he was bald. So, I mean, and I say this because instantaneously, the entire top of his head went Rudolph red, dude. He was completely ready and prepared to fight with me in the middle of Walmart. She had just gave me 4 hours to park in her parking lot. And I walked out. He's standing there. And I turned around with my camera gun. I says, so are you telling me you're going to stand here for 4 fucking hours and make sure I'm gone before 4 fucking hours? He's like, yeah, man, this is what I'm going to do. I was like, I'm going to call your goddamn sergeant and make sure he knows you're going to waste the fucking city of Waxahachie's goddamn time because I'm pulling out of here in less than 1. And fucking turned back around and went cook dinner. That was some funny shit, dude. I had them motherfuckers on film since the first time they contacted me to the last. They even came out of their jurisdiction after all that bullshit, and we had started parking in the county. Got the county sheriff's fucking permission to park at certain locations. Well, I'm parked at one of them, and here comes their canine unit rolling up, talking about expired tag. Really? Let's go look. He's like, okay, yeah, let's go look. He's like, it is this year. I was like, yeah, it is. Like 2 months old, you dumbass. Bye. You don't need no help? Nope. Suck it. They didn't want to relent, man. They didn't want me there. And I know it came from the above. Why? If they bring it to court, I wonder if they'll have to fucking disclose that. Because I'm going to ask. I'm going to goddamn fucking ask. I hope they bring it to court for different reasons. One, I'm going to make every argument. I'm going to replace Chico with Ra. I'm going to blame Ra for every fucking thing that happened. Enter him into court. Breaking and entering into the solar system and everything right there in court. Be like, this is where it began.
It's all this guy's fault.
This fucking guy. See, somebody's seen him before. I'm dead serious. I will have the truth logged into their fucking courts. Chico did it.
It's all your fault, Chico. You know it.
Well, in a court of law, I can't lie. So I do have to blame the actual culprit, and it's Ra. I know I give him a lot of, leeway, but he has killed the crops, and he has tilted us. He broke into the solar system. I can prove all these things in a court of law, and he is to blame for me being in the RV in the first place. That's just fucking long story short. I wouldn't be if he wasn't here. Woulda. There, I'm blaming Ra right for the court. Be like, and then I'm fucking harassed on top of it by the fucking law enforcement, and I think it has to do with the fact that they're trying to fucking make my life hell because I'm talking about Ra. See, and I have every reason to believe that the chief of fucking police has been coerced to fucking do this to me. And I want to know why and who. That's why I'm going to introduce Ra into the courts, because I'm going to get to the fucking bottom of it, and I'm going to fucking have somebody hear this shit. So go ahead, pull me into court, Waxahachie. We'll expose some shit. They ain't even going to fucking run a date on that.
Yellow alert. Fasten your seatbelts. Here comes the apocalypse. You know, motherfuckers, man. I'm telling you, I think I'm on some kind of do not talk list unless I get fucking sedimentary. Then they got to make up excuses. Like I said, I like it here. It's quiet. Cops don't fuck with me. And I like that. I just kind of blend into the background. This is like Vacation Central. Everybody's got a fucking RV. Yeah, it's pretty white. Well, yellow, white, red, blue, black, all these, and I've made mention of this to a lot of the tribes, Zuni on out, that their colors represent the suns in the system. And they tell a story in the color patterns that they use. And some of them know, some of them don't. Again, like I said, half of them knew half of their own shit, and then you can tell some of them knew more, and they weren't talking. But that's okay, because I didn't go there to listen to them. Honestly, I was never part of the plan. It was to tell everybody about their fucking moon and their fucking the Kachinas and what we read on that wall and their part in it, how they got to lose their hate. That's the message. A lot of them took it pretty good. I wonder how many of the people take it to heart. They said the first stop we stopped at was Southern Ute. We're talking to the Western Ute already because their wisdom holder had died. We got a lot of people looking at the moon over this last year. Five Eyes, yeah. We put them in the unemployment line, though, didn't we? Yeah. You know, yeah. It's been a long, strange trip. And have attracted some big players in the fucking world scene on this little tiny channel. That should alert people to the fact that you don't see that. You just don't see that. You do not see Five Eyes popping up, known fucking Five Eyes agents in the newspaper, on your channel, making videos about you, putting their time into you. You don't see that. That blew my mind. It was different level than where I was at. I was thinking a senator's mad at me, but this has gone beyond senator. I mean, when they start trying to kill you. And yeah, I had no idea where it had gone. And then they kind of showed their ugly heads. I was like, geez, this is like, this is well beyond fucking Davis. Davis is the kind of people these people generally group up on, not me. So, yeah, it surprises people when I'm right. They've been trying to shut me up because I've been right since the fucking first day I opened my mouth. Swear to God, I don't embellish. The things I say are crazy enough. I tell you what they told me.
and how everybody has to die to make them safe in their bunkers. That's what the whole game is. Keep trying to explain that. I don't care if you're worried about AI running the world and wiping your asshole. It ain't about AI. AI's gone. It's a fucking dream in the fucking clouds. It doesn't exist like you might think it does. They're fixing to wipe you out. That's what the name of the game is. They're going to do it. Watch. See why they got people watching other things and throwing frisbees at each other. It's like, Jesus, dude. They really have done a good job fucking up this planet. But they haven't been able to shut us up, have they? The truth gets out there. Like I said a long time ago, with or without me, it's a done deal. The cat's out the bag. People will know what they're doing. A lot of people. I'm not sure if Putin has a direct link, but it wouldn't surprise me. It's, look, man, it has literally become a point of contention that you will get hit with dangerous misinformation for mentioning my channel, yet here we are on my channel, on the same platform that deems me a dangerous misinformation to mention in chat. That's cheers. That's just proof that they kind of need to keep us alive. And they really do watch me more than most people that subscribe to my channel. And I can only hope that they actually learn and grow and understand their own magnet and their own place in creation and truly start to heal this mess they've made. And get Mama's stewards ready. That would be nice. That would be cool. I could see that happening. I see factions acting weird. But on the other hand, I see becoming mainstream American Civil War, which is step one of 1, 2, 3 punch. They've taken down my channels before. Time proves me right every time I open my mouth. I'll tell you, I'll remind you this one time that I was right, just because of mere deduction of the mainstream media's reports on nothing else. That bitch is dead. She's buried. So, yeah, I was right then. Because I knew. I just knew. I was like, oh, man. Just watching the fucking news headlines told me, well, that bitch is dead. That bitch is dead. The first time it raised red flags. I was like, the way UK will act if the Queen dies or some shit. I'm all like, it's a weird.
That's just a weird fucking story right there. Went on, you know. And then 2 days later, I'm reading something else about what if the queen died. I'm like, what if the queen died? Did she? And then I think it was the fucking next day, there was something else about what if the queen died. There was 3 things. And that third one, I mean, I was like, you know, that bitch is dead. That bitch is dead. And ain't nobody told nobody yet. That bitch is dead. And she was dead. I told you, I said, bitch is dead. I didn't say that. I remember saying it 3 days before anybody told you. But I knew. Just from the way they do shit. You know, I mean, that's a sore thumb, man. I'm all like, oh, wait a minute. Bitch is dead. Well, she was. And then we got a new king coronated just for us, I think, so I could see it and believe it. I was like, oh, God. He coronating that motherfucker on this Mesopotamian tablets of destiny. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Everything they do exposes themselves right to the fucking root of what they're doing. And as soon as that happened, I mean, that concreted some kind of shit in my head. I forget what the fuck I was struggling with, but I was over that. Or Serpage and Bloodline and all that shit. No, they're still playing that same fucking game with the same fucking people with the same fucking tools. And here we go. I can't believe the whole world's fallen for this for that long. Because it hasn't stopped. It hasn't stopped. It just hasn't stopped. It keeps going and going and going. And we just keep letting 600 people do this to us. And I vote that it's fucking high time. I agree with Crater to stop this fucking insanity. I'm hearing Sir Squash Sizzle too. What are you doing about it, Chico?
I don't know. What am I doing? Fucking dog. What's wrong with your dog, boy? Oh, shit, what a monster!
You know what's wrong with him? He's not a dog. He's a nut.
Ow, ow, ow. Fuck.
Why'd you touch it? Why'd you touch it?
Dude, it was hot.
Why'd you touch it?
It's still got a little bit of cooking to do.
You're fucked, Chico. You know why, Chico?
One of them actually blew its top. That was funny. So, I'm glad we got extra cheesy stuff so I can add some in after we cook. Like I planned.
Chico.
What are you doing, Chico? I smell burning cheese, Chico. You must have overflowed, Chico.
It's all your fault, Chico. It's all your fault, Chico.
Who do you kiss?
Your wife.
These are duties.
What if the queen died? What if the queen died?
It's dead. See how that happens? It's that fast. I didn't question long. I'm like, oh no, she's dead.
There's too much of this shit.
I was also right about the day Donald Trump signed us into emergency act. I was right about that exact day. And then I was right about the day they couldn't sell beef in Wendy's in certain locations too. That was mostly mathematics. In 3 years of watching the corn die around me for hundreds of miles, I made videos explaining that one. Live Quake Cam goes bonkers. Uh-oh. Where in Yellowstone? I haven't even looked at this far today. The sky's clearing up over here. It's blue through that tree. You don't like squash, do you? It's icky. The squash is icky.
Why are you trying to steal it?
I'm not. I'm just helping you out. You know, if you didn't want the icky squash, I'll take it. I know your young taste buds might not be equipped for it. It just might not be. It smells too delicious for children. It just does. I wouldn't want you to be traumatized or nothing. So what game are you playing today? Which bloody gore fest are you leaping upon? Beat the Daddy. That's the name of it. It wouldn't surprise me at all if you were playing a game called Beat the Daddy. You see those green clumps in the top of that tree over there?
No.
Those are mistletoe. The holly. No, they're mistletoe. You should probably climb and get one because they're for Christmas stuff.
Right, like
Vigorous. Try and talk Seamus into climbing up to the top of one of the trees and getting us some mistletoe. Need mistletoe for Christmas. They got them hanging all over the trees out here. We're still waiting for the squash to get done. Guy's smelling good though. As the clouds thin out, I'm noticing the fucking your human's probably spiking.
how much?
His is always spiked.
It's hard to read. Look at him. He's forever ready to fight.
Why are you acting like this?
Hi, Sandy. See, Sandy says she wants mistletoes. There's enough mistletoe in Glenn's yard to just make the whole world happy. I'm starting to see the secret over here. Well, it's funny because it grows in the top of the trees, and then the trees lose their leaves, and then all that's left is these green balls up in the top of the trees. It's like, what are you doing up there? Looks like the tree's spouting out a bunch of leaves. It's not. What, mistletoe? It's a predatory species that lives off of the trees. But on Christmas, it's that stuff you hang and get kisses under. That's about all I know about it. Old mistletoe. I'm betting it is too. It's smelling good. It's not even done yet, though. I want to eat it. It's looking good, smelling good. One of them blew its lid. That was funny. Blew a little bit of cheese out, but we got extra cheese. Pour in there. Extra cheese sauce with the chickens. I managed not to eat all the rest of it. Left it in the pot. I was like, we'll need it. Some of this is going to cook out. It is. It's cooking out. It expands inside the squash, comes out the squash, like any other liquid, you know. I've been working my ass off this week trying to get some of any of these truth or archaeological fucking channels on Facebook to fucking get their asses up there to Jessica's place, start excavating them temples for us. Because I'm the last motherfucker that needs to be up there archaeology. But here we are. So I've been over there working it this week though, fucking just spam pasting this shit. All my suggestions come up. I had to join like another 10 damn groups. I don't join no groups, but a lot of these ain't like open groups. And some of these motherfuckers won't approve no shit coming out of me. I put up 3 posts, but I gotta say, Ancient Aliens let me in today, and they posted up 2 of my shits. But I'm trying to get us an actual archaeologist that knows fucking something about archaeology. So I'm not standing on top of the next monolith screaming about, what the fuck is hidden in this hole? With a pickaxe. It's just not right, Chris. It's just not right. Flanders Petrie, somebody. Fuck. Yeah, I know who died a century ago. I'm just saying. Anybody other than this motherfucker over here with the pickaxe. You remember the last thing I swung my pickaxe at? A head that matched mine. Exactly. I was like, why? I swung it twice on that thing trying to break it. Then I realized the next day what it was. I was like, oh shit, look at that. Just would you look at that? That footage is over here somewhere. God, man, that was a fucking crazy few weeks there in Michigan. I want to go back fully armed. With somebody that knows archaeology and the rules, so we can break every one of them. Open that temple. In doing so, I've run into a very, very large quantity of Frisbee residents. Literally, flat earthers all over the fucking net. I'm all like, oh God. I've just opened myself up to a whole fucking can of worms. But yeah, I figured that everything else, man, it's only been a couple of months, really, since this whole fucking thing. God dang, man, it's only been like less than 6 months, and we're already on to turtles and snakes out here in Texas, right? So, I mean, things have been kind of busy anyway. We found another snakehead in between here and there, and I'm like, well, I need to just find a calm moment and fucking get a hold of some motherfuckers and do what I do and bother everybody until somebody fucking says, what? This is what it looks like. I'm losing my mind dealing with flatheads. Trying to fucking argue with fucking Graham Hancock lovers. It's been great. I've been all over Brian Forrester. I'm like, come on, B. I was trying to tell him before we ever threw the first shovel in the first pile of dirt. I figured, man, this motherfucker, you don't have to travel all the way to Egypt, man, or Peru, or any of that shit to go see this shit. Grab a goddamn shovel, B. No, I haven't heard a fucking word from him. I've got fucking snake shit posted all over his shit. Not a word. And they won't approve any of my posts. I just got a comment in the comment section. But a couple of the groups, like I said today, let me in and posted up a couple of my posts with the snakes and the turtles. So yeah, thank you. I'm hoping for good luck. Get somebody up there this spring that knows something more than I do about fucking digging into shit. Got better equipment, etc., etc. Because I see a power struggle going on up there between Jessica and the Gun Lake tribe. And I don't like it. I know if I get a fucking professional in there, they'll fucking show Jessica just how to do it. It's her fucking private land. And they're trying to kill the girl. Ancient Aliens and Ancient Archaeology Hidden Truth or some shit like that group let me in and posted up a couple of my things too. The most response is on my fucking because it's the Hidden Truth one. I posted up Raw up there and told him what he was and how to verify it. And then most of the people come in there talking about, oh, you're crazy. I was like, well, look, I can tell what's crazy and not. I just told you Orion is laying on his fucking back like the winter drunk, and you're over here telling me I'm crazy without looking. That's crazy. Glenn, your fucking hornets are back. Seriously. They're pissed again. Did you see that? Look. Up here by his dish. There'll be a cloud of them in a second. See them? They're pissed off at the dish. They was pissed off at the dish yesterday. They're pissed off again today. God dang. About the same time yesterday, too. That's weird.
They're angry.
And they ain't regular bees either. They're big. That's crazy.
Chico, do you have something to do with this?
I think he may.
Is it all your fault?
Look, it's getting steamy in here. It's because the windows down or up.
Both.
Chico's belly's getting rubbed. Take that dog outside. Let him walk around a minute. You gotta go. Look at him. Ears all popped up. You gotta poop? Do you? Tell him. Tell him you gotta poop. Tell him say I gotta poop. Chico gotta poop. I can't help you. You gotta tell him. Tell him. Tell him you gotta poop. I can't help you.
I think you want your lap. You'll make pig noise. You can stretch
Yeah,
that.
You got potty outside.
You gotta go potty outside. Oh my goodness.
Little Chiquito. You gotta poop. You gotta poop outside. You gotta poop.
I got your leg.
You gotta poop.
Take your leg. Your leg. I got it.
You gotta go potty outside.
You gotta potty outside. You gotta go poop.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Who's excited? Let him go. He's got 4 feet. Look at him. He's got 4 feet. He knows what he wants. He's got to poop. Who got to poop? Who's got to poop outside? Who's got to poop outside? Get him. Yeah, I got shit. Okay, go potty outside. Go potty outside. You tell him. You tell him. You tell him. Walk your dog.
What was that, Chico?
Walk your dog.
You failed, Chico. That last bark was a fail.
You lunch.
You want your dad. Are you angry? Are you angry?
He's getting angry. He's going to poop on your pillow.
Your tail's wagging.
You're not very convincing.
You're not very convincing, Chico.
You're not.
That anger's not very genuine, is it?
Tell him. Tell him. I'll bite you. I'll bite you. I'll bite you. Tell him I'll bite you.
That anger's not genuine, is it? You're fine. You're too small to show genuine anger. It takes a lot out of you just to show anger.
Tell him, Chico.
You don't seem very upset.
You forgot why he was barking a minute ago. He's just excited to be here. He's like, oh yeah, I gotta poop. He's fun. Chico's fun. Yeah, he's battling to stay on his feet. He ends up on his face. Starts out on his back, ends up on his face. I'm like, I've seen that, but it's not very hunterish of him. Any of that. I think somebody should take his sword away. It's dangerous in the hands of a drunk. I think they should take his arrow away too. Just leave him with his bow. I hear sizzling going on. I think maybe another top might have blown off of my dinner here.
Pooping. Dog is hot or wet. And there's food in here.
Oh, you don't want to do this.
Chico.
Chico.
You don't.
You really don't.
You really wouldn't like it.
It sucks for you, Chico.
You hate cheese. We know this.
Yeah. I don't really know it.
You do.
I don't really care.
We do.
I'm eating it.
We do know.
You're
He
not.
hates it. Cheese. He hates it.
He does. Right.
Absolutely.
Right.
I can't reach it.
Okay, I can't feed you. It's okay, I'll get it written.
What?
I said I can't feed you. It's okay, I'll get it written without it. Watch. That's what I'm saying. Bad.
Bad daddy. Chico D.
Oh my God. This shit is too good for children.
I'm not a child.
Whatever.
I'm not a child.
Mm-hmm.
Problem solved. Oh God. That doesn't look like too nice a clean.
Would otherwise do what?
I said that doesn't look like a good clean.
What?
The pan. That looks like a bad clean. Yeah, that looked bad.
It may be.
Bad daddy.
Hmm?
The bad daddy.
Mm-hmm.
You're just overloading it with cheese because we know you hate it.
Yes.
We know you hate cheese. Shut the fuck up. I haven't tried it yet.
That's just in case you don't have enough. I'm gonna eat you, Chico. Boy!
What?
Somehow.
Somewhere Duck is watching?
I was gonna say that, but I realized that's probably what you expect me to say. Hot. Hot, motherfucker. That's hot.
I don't know. Looks a little cold.
I can't decide if eating it with a spoon would be better or eating it with a fork would be better.
Sport.
But you might be right. Here's your problem, Chico.
You're fucked.
You're fucked. So I'm eating over here. Oh, that fucked his plans up right.
He's like, wait
He
a second.
Sat down like, wait a minute.
Wait.
You fooled me.
Again.
Hi, Chico.
Fuck.
You know, I was thinking, oh, he'd like some of this bread. There is no bread, Chico.
There's no bread.
It's all squash and chicken and cheese. Stuff you wouldn't like.
You would just hate it, cheese.
You would.
You would hate it. You'd immediately spit it out.
Mm-hmm. You wasted on the cheese.
You might even just piss on it.
Okay. You don't like it, do you?
Well, it's fucking steaming right now. I
It
can't
way too-
exactly touch it.
Way too hot for children.
Mm-hmm. Way too hot. No. And let's right. Let it cool down for a second.
Oh, get away from me,
Yeah, man.
Chico.
He's too small for that. He's not a threat.
Look at him.
He's not a threat. He can't get up here. Look at him. He can't.
He's cute. It's hot, Chico. He's like, I don't give a fuck. Little fucker.
Whooshin'.
I was hoping that'll last me about 20 minutes.
No. Then about 20 milliseconds.
That is good shit.
Evil.
See, we just put the chicken sauce in the squash, and I'll tell you what, get done, mash the squash up in that shit. Big old chunky, fucking delicious. Holy shit. It is really good. I've had it with beef, and now I've had it with chicken. I gotta tell you, I think I like the chicken better. I'm glad
It's just canned chicken too.
Yeah, this is just canned chicken. Canned chicken, Velveeta, and cheddar cheese with a little bit of spices, a little bit of pepper, a little bit of oregano.
Yeah, Chico, I told you, you would fuck me.
Holy shit. Ah, it's good. And the squash is sweet on top of it. It's just, holy shit, that's good. Dude, you better hurry up and eat that shit, boy.
I'm taking my time. I'm taking my time. Why are you eating so fast?
So it burns my mouth.
Its flavor doesn't last. Not nearly as long.
I see a design flaw in your bowl.
Mm-hmm.
You have to bring it in for inspection.
No.
So you may spring a leak.
I refuse.
You're going to have to look. That is one good use of a squash, man.
You're fucked, Chico.
You are, Chico. Sorry, bud.
Completely and utterly fucked, Chico.
I say Timothy.
He's like, wait. He looked at it before it even dropped. He's like, where'd it go? Oh no.
I can't believe it tastes this good.
premium big slot.
How's your pig slot tonight, motherfucker?
Horrible.
Good. Good. Glad to hear it. Get it here. I'll take it to the trash for you. Mm. He's telling me. He's like, dude,
I like how I'm as close to him as you. He's not even looking at me.
motherfucker.
Fuck.
That motherfucker's stingy with his food.
He's gonna die.
I bet you seriously folks with you.
Look at him. He's about to die.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't given him something. 2 seconds.
He's just going to have to die.
Right.
I'll tell you what, y'all might want to try this at home.
I don't know.
This is fucking delicious.
I don't know about you, Chico.
It seems like the chicken perfectly accentuates the fucking squash.
Once again.
And it's only canned chicken. We don't eat canned chicken. But we might start.
I'm sure this would be amazing.
I'm sure it would. We'll make our own chicken. That is amazing.
I probably like fried chicken. Crunchy.
Mm.
Crunchy fried chicken.
Crunchy fried chicken, he says. He said my shit ain't good enough for him. He wants crunchy fried chicken.
You're the one that's talking about grilled chicken, too.
Mm.
Tell him all you want, Chico. He's probably gonna get to you when he gets to you. 14.
He likes squash.
Weird Chico.
He is.
You're a little nut, Chico.
I gave him a couple of little pieces of chicken too. Oh, look at him. He's all presumptuous.
I'm gonna
now.
die.
You get off my knee, dude.
Help me, I'm gonna die.
You get up off me, dude. There you go. Don't choke on them. Yeah, that's good shit. Huh? You seem to like that.
He told you you hate Chico.
Mm-hmm. I knew it.
It's not a smart thing to do, Chico.
Ain't gonna get no more like that, Chico.
A little rude.
Begging dog.
sad. I don't have any actual food.
I don't have any socks, son.
Your Dobby wants a sock.
I'm gonna give Dobby a sock. Chico can't believe how delicious this shit is either. You're fucking up, dude.
Give me some more of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Cat got both of spoon in it.
Well, the spoon's for dickhead over there. And I didn't want to be caught short. If I need a spoon, it's handy. Oh, buddy. I'm finding with this fork, I'm able to pick it right down to the outer skin. Get all the squash. One dog. Here, let me show you. You're not doing it right. You do have a shield. Sucks. I wish I gave you a butter knife.
I'd flick it across the table and go get a fucking spoon.
Eat it with a butter knife, boy.
Flick it across the table and get a spoon myself.
Here you go, Chico. That's all you get. The rest of it's mine. Mm-hmm. Toby wants more squash, son.
One little Snickers. Squash, please.
Who's a good boy?
He's like, where's your squash?
He's like, good boy, my ass. Where the fuck is that squash?
I see. You look spicy. Squash. Yeah.
That's good shit, isn't it?
Please. I'm dying.
I just gave you some chicken. I know it's delicious. You don't have to tell me twice.
My life depends on these. Can every spike
I'm surprised you can't. He, by volume, gets about half of my meal every night. I don't know how he does it. Yeah, I hear it from him. I don't need to hear it from you. Mhm.
He's getting all teary-eyed.
You can't tell me it's gone. Not quite yet, Chico. Almost though. My God. I want like 6 more of these. Him too. He's like, yeah, 6. Mhm.
Wondering if it's a hologram.
Why?
Because of what Aunt Angel said last night. She's sending me $200. 100 for me, 50 for you, and 50 for eating. Going out to eat.
Oh, you're gonna see if you get a discount
No,
on the old man. I'll see.
I'm just saying. That would be a good place to spend $50 at. You've been wanting to use your discount.
I know. I just wonder if they'll actually cover. Are you really 55? Yeah.
Are you trying to rob us?
This thing is about as hollow as a squash would get.
Well, it looks like it'll be in Dallas though.
Yeah. So,
Not too far away.
ready for the trash? No.
No,
He's not sharing Chico.
not with you.
I'm trying to look a little beautiful like Chico.
It's not working.
God, that was some good stuff, boy.
I've already shown you I can resist Chico.
I know. We all know that. It's beautiful to like Chico. What? You want to lick my bowl too? I'll let you lick half of it. Let's see what you can do with that. He's like, oh my God, I died. You sure you died now? You went right to heaven. That good shit, huh? He's like, yeah, that's mine. He's gonna lick on that for 3 days
Straight.
straight.
It's just a town that's just glass. It's just a town that's just named Glass. Right under Glen Rose.
And I even got most of the burnt cheese off of there for you.
What's the town beach we're close to?
Alvarado. Mm-hmm. See? Not that far.
Right there on the turn to the 35.
Yeah, it's right there where they live. So,
Not where they live.
close. Close. That's it. Taking your squash. Hey, look. That ain't going to deter me. You don't want that.
But I do.
Boy, my refrigerator's out. You need to go outside and light the refrigerator.
You're out of luck. I'm still eating dinner.
Here's my lighter. See when you get back. Lay that bowl down and go light my refrigerator.
Oh no! I lost the lighter.
lay that bowl down there just one time. And run. Go light the refrigerator. Hurry, it's gonna thaw. Hurry. Oh, it's emergency. Hurry. You probably go light the refrigerator. There's food spoiling right
I
now.
don't know. I think you should do it.
Go back.
Scary Monsters episode.
Fuck. The chickens are not monsters. Look at Chico just getting down on that shit. He's gonna eat the boy. He's like, oh, licking motherfucker. I got a pen, I got a bowl. I don't know what to do with myself. I'm stuck. Stuck in the cheese. He's a good little dog. He likes fuck off. I'm licking the bowl. Is that delicious, Chico? Just fuck that shit. Poor little Chico.
Yeah, weird Chico.
He's gonna kick that shit all the way down to the bottom. He's gonna chase it down there. You get cheese in his ears and everything. Look at
You're weird Chico.
He almost harmed himself over there.
Did he almost fall off? the
Yeah,
stair?
yeah. Real close.
Chico.
Yeah, now he's licking himself because he's got cheese everywhere. He's like, oh,
I'm not-
Look at his tongue. He's like 13 inches long. Roomba mode. He's lost every bit of control he ever had. And now he's decided that the cheese is good with the steak. The steak is good with the cheese. You're out of control, Chico. You really are. You're just completely lost. He's like, you got something for me, bitch? You see, he's got some too, doesn't he, Chico? He ain't even sharing with me, man. I try to get him to go light the fridge, Chico. Tell him go light the fridge. Go get his shit. I'll share it with you. Get him to go light the fridge, Chico. Here, get him the lighter. Give him the lighter. You said no, Chico. Super fucked. You share with him, but not with me, huh?
He's cuter than you.
Oh, fuck, see? I knew I had to get on the ground and beg. Yeah,
He's still cuter than you.
You just fucking rapidly punch your eye.
He's just licking and licking and licking and licking.
He's like, that's pretty good stuff. Can I have a little bit more of that, please? You don't need
He's
that.
fucking shuffling, licking. You can drop some? You give me some? You give me some?
Chico, is that how we act? Is that how we act, Chico?
You failed, Chico.
Who's a begging hound? She's like, get the fuck off of me. Chico, I gave you a whole pot full of your own. I gave you a whole pot full of your own.
He's like,
Chico.
yeah, that's mine. I can't borrow that from you.
The whole pot, Chico. He's like, fuck your pot.
He's like, fuck your pot. I can get extra over here. That's already mine.
Go back to the pot anytime I want. Yeah. That's how he rolls.
He's like, I can go back to that anytime I want. I can borrow from you, blockers. Help me. I'm about to die.
Poor Chico.
Anyway,
He is. He wins. He wins from the default of cute.
Hi
Bastard.
there.
What's up,
What are
Sparky?
you doing?
See that shit?
What are you doing?
Squash rolls. This actually sounds pretty good too. Nah, we got to squash at the food bank. Miss Angel. What, last week? Last week? She took us along the food bank, and we got the chicken and squash. Like I said, I usually don't do chicken in a can like that, but you know, beggars can't be choosy. That was fucking delicious. Chico approved. But no, they were little deformed squashes. They were summer squash. They said that they didn't do very well. I said, well, they look good. Take them. I guess a lot of people don't like fruits and vegetables. I would much rather have a squash like that and cook it.
And they had the Mexican
Some kind of-
zucchini.
Yeah, that was good.
They all got broken.
Yeah, they had a broken vegetable I can't pronounce. I was like, I'll take that. That ain't fucking bad either.
They were about to throw it out
Fucking delicious.
because they were all broken and no one could get it.
We cut that up and cooked it with the tomatoes that night. With being angel. Oh, see? That's what I was thinking. That's why I cleaned off your shit. Because I figured you was going to roll down your bed at some point. Bioengineered ingredients. See, that's something I don't like to do very often at all. Like, pizza bites taste good, but they're like maybe a once every other week item. At the I mean, that's the junk food that week. You know,
I don't feel like cooking.
that's the I don't feel like cooking night. I'd rather just make my own food though. Lost your appetite. You know, you're a bioengineered ingredient too. You know, genetically engineered to be a great slave. Thanks, Icky. They try to get us to eat that processed stuff, and they do put nasty shit in it. I generally try to get pork or chicken and whole parts that I can tell what they are better than not. Said I rarely do the canned chicken, but it is what it is. It was good. What, you want to suck on my resin too? You ate all my goddamn squash.
You had your own bowl.
Oh, wait, where's your bowl and lighter, motherfucker? Your
I have my bowl in my pocket.
Your own bowl and lighter.
My lighter ran out of flame.
Talk about you had your own bowl of squash, but you want to use my bowl and my lighter. I get it.
I had my bowl in my pocket.
Icky engineering. That sounds like a tattoo joint. It just does. Tattoo joint for those in the know. Inky engineering. That's funny. Yeah, that's your new shop name. It's beautiful. Inky engineering. That's a winner. I like that name. Do you even know how to smoke resin? God, you better do it right this time. Ah, you're doing it wrong. Oh boy, you got a long way to go, boy. A lot of resin in that motherfucker. What's up, guy? How you doing? Happy motherfucking Saturday. Oh, hi, Pickles.
There's trouble.
Pickles is on the patrol.
There's seemingly trouble.
Hmm?
I said there's seemingly trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Pickles says he will protect us.
Ain't no trouble to worry about when Pickles is on patrol. He was keeping us safe about 3 o'clock in the morning over here from the boogeyman. I heard him. Fucking Pickles. He's a good dog. Some days.
Others he chases chickens.
That's what I hear. That's what I hear. He chases chickens and eats them. He wouldn't be able to do that with the big one. I think he got a little baby. Coffee and cannabis. Minus the coffee tonight. I'd be doing push-ups at midnight. Crumps. How you doing, Coffee? Yep, Crumpus is among us. You gotta keep Pickles on guard. He knows all those naughty boys.
Chico has finished inhaling all of the bowls that he had.
Was that good, Chico? Was that good? Little shitball. I think he liked dinner too. I've never seen the movie, but I know of Krampus. He was German. I Pickles. Is your collar bothering you or something, dude? What is your deal? Oh, Chico. He says nobody's rubbing my butt. It's a problem. How you like me now, Chico? Would you give me a second? I'm fucking with your dog. I'll be fucking with you in a minute. See? You just wait. I'll get you. I'll get to you. Was that Krampus? Is it actually a movie, Krampus?
Yeah,
I didn't know.
Krampus has a movie.
Oh, okay. Or Krampus. 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 Krampus, Krampus.
Krampus.
He was German. I know that much. He used to eat little babies if they were bad. I think he might be a Jesuit. I'm just saying. Have you ever read the Jesuit Oath? You see the similarity here, right? You see where I'm going. We're all about Christmas. It's a horror movie, but funny. Like a B-rated horror movie, like you laugh at. That's good.
Yeah.
I like those. Where they didn't mean them to be laughable, but there you are.
The situation
Fucking
kind of
dying.
interesting.
My God.
How did that happen?
Run, motherfucker, run! Oh, he ain't listening. Yeah. Little Johnny better be good. Oh, damn. Little dirty Johnny jokes. Don't be fucking telling anybody those. They all sucked. Just let them die. Let them die. Yeah, well. Same role in factions, yes. Absolutely. The eagle has overcome the snake. Every damn flag on the planet. Eagle got the snake in the talons, got it in his mouth. Just like a damn Republican Democrat. Yeah. Yeah, they've been using the same game for a long time, Coffee. I say, I mean, they coordinated old Charlie over there on the fucking Mesopotamian tablets of destiny. Kind of killed it for me. Yeah, they're still here, and they're still playing with the same tools and the same game. I mean, that just similarity, coincidence, none of that. It's yes, 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 all of that, and it makes you wonder. How in the hell we've been allowing 600 motherfuckers to do this to us and make us do these things to each other for so long and just keep going and going? How? It's been long enough. We've done this. It's time to fucking stop. It's just fucking time to stop. Go home. Stop. It ain't worked yet. And now all of a sudden, after what, 1,000,000 years or so, y'all motherfuckers are right there on the cusp with the goddamn barbarians at your gate. What the fuck? Fix this shit and go home. Fix this shit and go home. Fix this shit and go home. Fix your shit. Most people don't because everybody thinks they left for some reason. We don't need a big group. Somehow, some way, somehow, somewhere, somehow, sometime, this dumb motherfucker right here was written about, and I just happen to be their bloodline. I just happen to know I can fucking disable their goddamn temple, and it wouldn't be able to hurt me. And I know good and damn well I got the wrench that'll fit that fucking machine they're fucking sucking on. And I got a hammer for their head. I'm ready. What am I going to do? Die and go back into the recycling machine? No. I'll die fucking staying out of it. Making sure that shit ain't going no more. That's where I'm at. Even if they go down there and come up, make a world announcement, oh, we fucking disassembled our shit, I'll be like, I'll be waiting for you at the goddamn gate. You let me in, I'll inspect your shit. I'm bringing my own wrenches. I mean, I'm there with that. I need verification. Eyes on. Where's this shit? Where's the blueprints? Let me see each and every one of these soul collectors is dismantled. Every fucking one of them. Let's do it. I'm ready. Push a button. That's the last thing I'm going to fucking be doing in my life, man, is fucking tearing it down. Before I go down, we know where it is. We know where it is. And for that reason, there's the only one reason we would know where that temple complex is. One reason. And it ain't to go down there and suck on soul juice. Like good old fucking Toast. Toast the Wonder Puppy. What's his last words? And now I go asunder to fucking Kim, and I'm gonna suck on your souls for 100 out of 1,000 years. See ya. He goes down there and sucks on souls. That's a hero. He told you about the machines, how they set them up, and how to fucking avoid being captured by some of their shit. But a real fucking human being, a real soul in creation would have fucking been like, what? I'm going to go take my inheritance, all right, and I'm trashing it. I've seen it done. I'm going to fucking take example. I'm the bloodline. I'm going to tear it down. Watch me. Crater said he wants it done. I'm in agreement. That's like a double whammy, I think. I don't know. I've seen crazier shit. I honestly, I'm looking at this task of like we're actually going to disassemble these fucking things as a small task in comparison with some of the things I've fucking taken on before. Physically, I've got wrenches. I don't care. I know I scare these motherfuckers. I'm not afraid to die. I'm going to take those machines apart. Because when I do die, I want to go back to my creator. I don't want Jeebus and Jesuit standing between me and creator. I got that right here. I can handle that while I got touchy feelies. Because they feely touch my fucking wrench. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't know another human being that if they knew, like I know in my heart, these fucking places exist. And we wouldn't have found them if they didn't. I don't know anybody who would feel differently. They're literally sucking souls. They told us what they were doing. They told us how to find where they were doing it. And I'll be goddamned if we didn't find it. You know what I mean? So they're definitely doing what they say they're doing. And I'm bent on fucking stopping that. Me either, coffee. And they do. I run into multiple trolls online now that I'm in there in Facebook interacting, but they do shut up rather quickly. I ain't asking nobody to believe me. You go look at that goddamn moon. That begins your fucking journey. Fucking look at Orion laying on his back every night. The fucking grand Orion, the winter hunter, is fucking drunk. And you want to call me nuts. You know what's nuts? You didn't look before you opened your fucking uneducated mouth. That's nuts. Most of the time, they really don't have much say after some shit like that. I hope they go and look. I hope they go and look. I've been pretty effective so far all year. I mean, and I haven't been nice. I haven't been nice about it. I ain't fucking being any different on goddamn Facebook than I would anywhere else. Give a shit, man. I didn't ask anybody to believe me. I said, look at your goddamn sky. Tell me I'm nuts. I ain't gonna fucking have it. I started out with like NASA finally admitted last year. I'm like, it's been doing it for fucking 13 years, motherfucker. And they just admitted it last year. You look at it, think I'm fucking following NASA? I said, bitches, they had to because it's so obvious. You're stupid. NASA, never a straight answer. You're fucking right. You're fucking right. Never a straight answer. And they took 13 fucking years to come out and tell you that we tilted. And then they lied about it. They said that it was global warming. My thumbnail is a fucking CME from behind this earth, from an ultraviolet blue spectrum fucking sun named Ra. He got the conical hat and the goddamn dingly cobra breathing his CME behind earth. It ain't just a snapshot. That took hours and hours and hours blowing fucking CME behind the planet, and bam, magnet signature somebody saw before, because right there's that goddamn conical hat all over Egypt. Ain't no God, that's a sun. Ain't no God, it's a sun. And I'll tell you, I've shown preachers the same fucking pictures, and they began with the mindset, oh, it's an Egyptian god they used to worship. Do you see the sun and the planet? Oh, yeah, I see the sun holding the planet. After I'm done, because they're not stupid. They're just not stupid. Most of the ones I've run into, or all of them, consistently understood what I was fucking talking about. By the time I was done talking, it only take me like 10 minutes to convince a goddamn preacher he needs to go in there and talk to his parishioners. That's a boy that's been through fucking all kinds of teachings. I walk up in a fucking RV talking fucking, holy cow, did you see that? And their eyes are on their fucking cheeks by the time they're done. 10 minutes. I walk away, the fucking world changed. That's all it takes. You just gotta stand there in knowledge, right? Fucking spew the truth with the fucking sword truth cut right to it, and fucking next thing you know, motherfucker's heart's changing. We need more of that. not getting punched in the face. I just put it right to them, man. I bring their age into question. I'm like, you're wasting my time. And then the ones that I've blocked are all flat tards. They'll come out with their flatness. I'm like, oh, I see what's going on here. Wait a minute. Time out. The ones that don't shut up and don't look, because some of them come back, they look and fucking click, click, click. I got pictures. Wow. Nice. Love it. Love you. Thank you for looking. They get all the accolades just like everybody else. Thank you for fucking looking. You fucking went and looked. Thank you, God. Fuck. Somebody woke up and made all that 48 other motherfuckers worth it. Right? Now we're one more. At least one more starting. Probably exactly at the right time that they were supposed to, because Creator wanted that person to wake the fuck up. I don't know. I'm just out there throwing shit around, seeing what hits. And I don't stop. You know what I mean? I do stop every now and again for like an hour or so every day, before and after, I wake up. I've come to where I literally, I'm just going to tell you, I get great enjoyment out of watching people die on airplanes and the technical breakdown of it. I'm a vile man. I really am. We kind of sit around and laugh. We're a little bit morbid. And, I make little jokes about, oh my God. And then the tail blows off. I'm like, oh God. So, we got the whole fucking thing opened up one time on the Hawaii flight. I remember that one. Everybody's up about 26,000 feet and the fucking plane opened up like a tin can. They lost the stewardess. She was like 56 years in service. I said, that bitch rode down the fucking hood all the way down. Talk about, woo, hang 10 bitches! 26,000 foot fucking free dive into the ocean. Yeah, that old Hawaiian lady was fucking gone, man. It was like, we can't find her. I'm like, of course you can't find her. She, poof, right out the fucking, bye. I've seen that before. Then there was the captain, one of the captains. I remember this one too. Back in the fucking, what is it, early 80s or some shit. The homie got sucked out the front of his plane. And he was hanging in on the seatbelt because it was stuck on his foot. I was like, Jesus Christ, man. That's why I don't want to go in an airplane. All of that. And everybody's just blissful all the time. Everybody in the cabin was blissfully unaware. And I'm like, these motherfuckers are just doing a happy dance. And then all of a sudden the fucking plane erupts on fire and the fucking the engine fell off this one time and flew out like this. And the report says one of the passengers turned to another passenger as it happened and told him what he saw on the other passenger. He said, gets the Passenger of the Year award to me. Because this is the pilot talking about it. He's like, he said he could fly with just one engine as they're watching the engine fly off of their plane. No. Fuck. No. Give me the liquor, bitch. It's a fucking plane. I'm not that fucking guy. I'm freaking out now. I want the liquor cart because I know what's coming next. Yeah, man. It's entertainment on another level.
if you're totally scared of flying airplanes, you definitely go into it with like, yeah, that stupid motherfuckers. That's why I don't fly. I'm done with it. I see, and now I'm stuck on it. Coffee, I can't help myself. I'm a vile, ugly, black-hearted bastard. I know that's probably not the purpose of those documentaries, but boy, howdy. Lately, I've been getting a kick out of them. Them and Dave Chappelle, sometimes I find lightening it up with, just some comedy. Well, Merry Christmas, Lee. How are you? There's a bit of don't bring tailwind into it. I've seen some pilots do some stupid shit over 15 knots tailwind. I'm like, just do the math, dude. Do the math. You'd be good. No. How do you forget to fucking hit your throttle when your plane's talking about stall speed? Throttle. Throttle. Bitch. Pitch. I know that much. He's 10,000 feet, poof, into a fucking mountain. It's like, dude, something's wrong with these pilots. This guy had 70,000 miles on his card checked out because he's a dumbass. Yeah, I saw one on that one too. The ones that lived because they was in the back of the plane. A bit of van trouble. That's never good. Oh, wow. It's sprinkling.
You just realized?
Well, I mean, like, I knew it was raining, but I mean, like, this is kind of the most sustained sprinkle we've had all day. I'm wondering if this is their thunderstorm. I'm waiting. What's wrong with your van? Polly's having transmission problems, she said, with her truck. Thank God the land yacht, however, is sailing nice and smooth. Every time she rumbles into life, I am going to have to get us a new battery with the next fresh batch of glass here coming up. Because she don't want to start. Our batteries are, well, they've been used every day for a year. And this one's dry, or it was, to the point that I think it was just weak by the time we filled it last year. Because it's been another year and we've been using that. So, yeah, we're going to need a new battery. Last time we were out, we were having a little problem getting it started. Had to fucking self-jump ourselves way too early. You know, coffee,
I don't know why they don't hand you a goddamn or your seat in the parachute or some shit. You just strap it on. No, I mean that's ridiculous. You have fucking 300 to 500, well, 1 to 500, depending on how big your fucking spaceship is. There, fucking people on board. Man, ain't none of them got a goddamn parachute. Are you kidding me? Yeah. See, that doesn't work. In the military, at least they got parachutes. God, man, these people thinking. But yeah, I mean, seriously, what, you got a flotation device? That ain't floating you down from 32,000 fucking feet. That ain't what that flotation device is for. You know what I mean? That's after you hit the water from 32,000 feet without a. It's first off, it's going to be really hard to get out of my ass because that impact shoved it in there deep. Secondly, that probably ain't the first thing I'm worried about. Aftermarket clutch. Uh-oh. That's a pain in the ass. Clutches. You gotta take that whole goddamn transmission out, throw your clutch in, throw that damn thing back in there. I have done that single-handedly with 2 different vehicles. I have no desire to do it again. Unless I have a great deal of help. There you go. See, no, guy, I gotta tell you, if I'm in charge of it like that, I could handle that. So you work on that. Oh no. No, no, no. If you open that door, I'm freaking out. Again, I'm reaching for the liquor cart. No. No. No, Glenn. Sit down with your parachute. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm not with that. They'd have to have some kind of emergency lock on the door for crazy people that wanted to jump out of a perfectly operating plane. That just ain't even sensible. God, that just makes me nervous thinking about it, man. He's just way too relaxed. Oh, I got him. I get it. Go get it. You get it. Get the baby. Get the baby. He doesn't give a fuck. He's like, get him. Go ahead. He didn't give me any food tonight. Oh, poor Chico. I think it's done raining already. It's not a big thunderstorm. I barely got the window wet. Where's the neighbor's fucking Christmas lights tonight? What's up? You should call the neighbors and ask them why they ain't turned on their lights. Yeah, it's like the chair is your parachute. We've got a strap-in parachute for emergencies. Detachable. It wouldn't take any extra space up. Fucking emergency chute's better than nothing, man. Give me something. I gotta tell you, I don't care how smooth the flight is. I was on like one about 19 years ago. I didn't want to get on the plane. Everything went smooth except for me. I didn't like one bit of it. And then I had to get on it to go home. And I liked that even less because I had Seamus with me. At every moment we was like in that little tin can, it was very foremost on my mind that I was in a tin fucking can. Now, I gotta say, after watching these airplane documentaries, I got a little bit more respect for the actual construction of the planes than I had. But that don't make me feel no better about flying at all. I just don't like it. I don't like heights. And I don't even have to look. I know when I'm 32,000 foot in the air. I don't like it. Escape via the liquor cart. Fucking A. Or hypoxia. Give me some fucking hypoxia quick so I can just go to sleep, not even know. Mm-hmm. See, Sparky knows how to find the liquor. This freak fish out, he's gonna find the liquor cabinet. Oh damn. Yeah, a whole lot of no on that. I'll walk. It's the crashing that sucks, yeah. No, flying equally sucks because I'm always thinking about the crash. I can't stop. See, snakes would be cool, but spiders, I'm jumping without a chute. Fuck that shit.
The plane is swarmed.
You can have the plane. I'm out. I will fucking figure out flying on the way down. Or not. You can still have the fucking plane. Spiders on the plane and I don't mix. Snakes I'll take. We'll fight. You know, something goes wrong, I'm finding the liquor. Someone's got liquor. And we're getting drunk. I don't care if just the no smoking light fucking broke down. I'm finding the liquor. That's the first sign of trouble. It's like always the first time sign of trouble. It usually means the left bank of electronics got hit by a fucking ejection coming out of the fucking engine because the damn foil thing fucking blew out and the engine careened off of the airplane in a ball of fire. That's why the no smoking light went out. They ain't fooling me with that fucking fasten seatbelt shit. Fire it up. Bring out the liquor, bitches. We going down. We going down. Oh, God. See, that's kind of like it was with me on the flight out without Seamus. I was losing it. It was an embarrassing flight. I wasn't doing a lot of yelling or nothing. I was just kind of whining like a bitch every time that thing shook. Oh, people around me was getting scared. Like, oh God, this guy's gonna shit himself. It wasn't good. I don't like airplanes. I never did. I said, even in the military, they give you a fucking parachute, but I still didn't like the fucking plane. I was afraid they was gonna have me jump out of that motherfucker all the time. I was afraid they was gonna. They never did. we never went there. I didn't sign up for that shit. You know what I mean? Hey, No, that was no. See, that was my whole mindset, and that was just going to be my whole argument. Whole bunch of no and fisticuffs if it needed to be, because I ain't going out that fucking back. The C5, they jump you in there and they'll put you in there backwards, so you're facing the tail of the plane, and you know that motherfucker opens up. You just saw it close. It's like, oh. You are not going to get me out of this.
I'm sure you can step out of the plane.
No. I flew from Yakima, Japan to Seattle one time, coming out of TAD. Or Yakima. I'm sure I butchered it. I think Yakima, how they said it. We overlaid a couple of days there. Coming in from the Philippines. Because the Arkansas was coming out of dry dock, and they wanted me there to train motherfuckers how to be helmsmen on a nuclear guided missile cruiser. I try not to look at the wings, guy. I'd rather just think they're doing the best job. I've sat by the wing and I didn't like it.
Stop flapping like a bird.
I didn't like it. Just kind of having to look at it the whole fucking flight. The coldest I've ever been is in the Bering Sea. Mid-watch. Aft. Starboard wasn't even as bad. Port was horrible that night. I had on like 3 fucking coats. My scarf froze sideways, man. It was cold that night. I don't know how cold.
Cold.
Wet and cold is grand flavor. In the military, you get that way sometimes. Yeah, we had rain gear. That rain gear, I'm a pea coat on. I was dressed all out of Orthodox. I had civilian clothes underneath. Fucking trying to stay warm, man. It was fucking cold out there. In the Bering Sea, I mean, I've been in a lot of oceans, but the Bering Sea was the roughest I've ever, and the calmest I've ever sailed across. Sometimes it get like glass for miles and miles and miles. It's just smooth fucking glass, smooth fucking ocean, dude. Crazy shit, like you're on a lake. And the next day, you be feeling sorry for motherfucking frigates. You know they're walking on the ceiling over there, getting sick. Half the people on your boat's sick. You're walking on the walls. That's some crazy shit. I've seen just that, man. Calm as glass to the fucking 60-foot fucking waves you're riding out. One after another, after another, after another, after another. And you see these fucking frigates over there tossing around like corks in conditioned zebra. They got everything battened down, man, because they can't stay up. Oh. Poor guys. You'd see him on shore. You're like, dude, I saw y'all bouncing over there. Oh my God, man. Much respect, dude. Fuck. I'll bet y'all motherfuckers are wrenching. I never got seasick, but I used to see them motherfuckers walking around green with a trash bag tied to their belt, literally. If you're still on duty, I don't give a fuck how sick you are. I've seen them rolling through the halls with their trash bags. tied to this shit. Damn. Green as fuck coming through the hallway too. It's like, damn, dude, had a rough day. And you're literally walking on the walls. Because, I mean, you're rocking 40 fucking degrees, man. Either way. Yeah, it was quick. You better learn to hold on to your dinner plate. And the next night it's back to glass, smooth and shit. It's like, damn, this is the same ocean. Now, the Atlantic, the Pacific, they generally don't calm down very much. They've always got some kind of wake. I've been to the point where the two oceans meet, too. That was fucking eerie, actually. I remember seeing that, though, firsthand. I didn't like it much. Not at all. My whole little fucking sphincter tightened up. I was like, well, that just isn't right. That was the first time I'd ever heard anything like that shit while we're sailing over it. You know, you can see it coming. It's like, what the fuck? That is, oh wow, that is weird. It's weird. You expect to see a fucking monster under there that you couldn't in the fucking murky water. It's crazy, dude. Fucking crazy. Rolled on its side. Oh, jeez, dude. Yeah, pennies on the hour. It ain't no different on the shrimp boat either. I'm fucking working all the time. And you kind of gotta, you just kind of gotta, you're your own fire department and everything, man. That's one thing I did learn in the Navy, probably. Everybody's gonna fucking die if I don't do it right now. That's basically what they train you. You know, I mean, you're underway, your fucking ship catches on fire, you're the fucking fire brigade. It really, I mean, you know, I mean, it's your fucking home. That's all you got. I mean, you know, you got two choices at that point. You gonna grab a fucking hose and do this shit, or you fucking go lose your house out in the middle of the ocean, and that just suck. And it's one thing kept in your mind all the time, man. Fucking be careful of this, be careful of that. You gotta make sure this is done right, or the fucking bullshit's gonna happen. And watch the captain, he's suspect. We had a good captain. Just saying. What, seeing storms out to sea? Yeah, you do run into some storms out to sea, man. Dude, I really, really enjoyed being out to sea. I really did. I mean, you know, in reflection of what was going on and shit, not so fucking proud of what I did, but I enjoyed being out to sea. As far as like just sailing around, learning how to do shit. Yeah, that was cool. Teaching other little cadets how to helmsman and fucking proper fucking procedures and battle procedures and all that shit. That was cool because I was on a fucking ship that was winding itself out, dude, like a race car. It had been in dry dock, you know. We had to take her out for test runs. Oh god, that was grueling. Fire, yeah. Fire is very important to learn how to put the fuck out right. I mean, you know, damn near any fucking compartment that's living is next to either the engine or the fucking ordnance. If the build's on fire, that motherfucker's near everything. So you just don't want fire. You need to learn how to put her out. Oh, they make sure every sailor went through fire training when I went through boot. I don't know how they do it now. Everybody did fire training. Dude, we we had 3 or 4 fires a fucking day on our ship. We had about 800 men on board too, though. It was a huge fucking cruiser. But we didn't even have any Israelis bombing our ship either at the time. No. We was just sailing along. I can imagine we had a few Israelis bombing us. We'd be having some fucking fire problems too. It comes with the territories. Yeah, that's how our friends should act. We've been playing these stupid games for too long. Crown Vatican DC Corp is just one evil, fucked up corporation. I vote we stop. We need new whole order of the world, and it can't include Jesuit oaths. Yeah. Well, yeah. Look at 9/11. Remember the Jewish students, Israeli students? I mean, can't be racist. The Zionist kids hanging out with the triggers. Yep, dancing Israelis, those guys. Yeah. Catch that, huh? Yeah, definitely a Mossad operation, dude. Crown Vatican, DC Mossad. Balfour generated fucking ending event. The very word for word, Revelation 6:6. And Israel will be occupied by Jews that are not Jews. As the world cheers. Who did that again? Yeah, that's right. Crown Vatican DC Corporation. People who wrote the book. God. Catch up, people. Hurry up. Get your kids out of the military. Please. Do the right thing for humanity. Revoke the contract. It's just fucking spooky how accurate they are, huh? It's almost like they've done this before. And Constantine knew the routine. Maybe 6 befores. From what I can tell. And when you finally start making sense of it, and you run across somebody on Facebook talking about, nah, man, nah, we live in a dome, and God hit a reset button, and fossilized everything in the Lady Mountains. That's why nothing makes sense, because we're in a matrix of reprogrammings. Right now, it doesn't make sense because you didn't do your homework, 1. 2, have you seen the things these motherfuckers are capable of doing? They did carve the entire mountain to look like a Lalu with his eagle helmet on that you can see from fucking space. You don't think they like naked ladies? I got to tell you something. I'm betting I know whose house that was. Let's get in there and look. I'll bet you I know where the front door is too. Right about the vulva region. Lord Enki loved that fucking region, didn't he? I'm not kidding. These, I ain't saying we didn't have giants. But I'm drawing a limit. Inky loves the ladies. I've seen Stranger Things. And that lady's been photoshopped anyways. Real mountain don't look like that. I've seen the debunk. I was like, oh, yeah, no, that is some pretty good Photoshop. That's kind of close. But I think I might have just seen lightning. Did I? Or was that just a flashy light? I'm waiting around for the thunder because I'm convinced that was lightning. Yeah, something's wrong with that Lord Inky dude. He has issues. God. Oh, there's the thunder. The thunder. I knew I saw lightning. Lit up the whole fucking sky. I better be careful what I ask for, man. That's some fucking Texas style lightning and thunder. Everything's starting to fucking shake now. that's how it starts, is it? Yeah, that's woohoo. Uh-oh. I'm not gonna just shut the fuck up. Windows up. It's fixing to fucking cut out over here. We's gonna have a lightning storm. And it ain't even windy or raining or nothing. This is the weirdest lightning storm ever. Glenn, I don't like your lightning storm, Glenn. Moon is confounded again tonight. God dang. Yeah. You know, every time I look at fucking McClellan's Rocks, you talk about 14 years, 14 years, 14 years. Everywhere I look, I'm looking at fucking 14 years. This year's going to be 14 years, Coffee, in October. Lots of precipitation in Texas. Well, I'm seeing lightning. I'm hearing a lot of thunder after the lightning. I'm seeing it's sporadic though. I ain't saying it's definitely Texas lightning though. Big lightning. Maybe that's the only two flashes we're going to see. It's almost like a midsummer night. Yeah, I saw those rainbow clouds, rainbow skies. I've seen them too myself, you know. Real fucking crazy fucking colored clouds and iridescent skies. What we doing now? Well, turned off the lights because I thought we were going to get a sky show. We got 2 flashes of lightning so far. And a couple of big Texas style thunders. How you doing, Wolf? Yeah, coffee it is. And it's gonna get more and more pronounced. I said I did say we gonna have rainbow skies. We definitely are having rainbows every day in the skies. I'm noticing it too. That's for sure. I've been kind of looking for it to come. There's a little flash. And it's becoming common enough that people are noticing it, yeah, and they're realizing, wait a minute, this this isn't something I've seen a whole lot before in my life. But as Glenn would remind me, you know, it is normal if you live in a 3 sun system. I gotta say he's right there. Everything we see is normal. We've just been lied to about what normal is. And that's as simple and as complicated as the entire fucking picture is. We've been lied to about what normal is. Normal is actually very exciting. You imagine growing up knowing what we are? Boom. We just changed the world. Me too, coffee. Me too. Yeah. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Do you hear the rain? Me either. I've seen this year a couple of times. Big lightning displays and like little pissy ass rain cloud. It's like, where the fuck is that lightning coming from? Which cloud produced that? Little misty clouds. How about that shadow up there is plasmatically discharging above my fucking head? I don't know. We'll see if the storm kicks up. I saw this at Chad Daniels twice when we were there. I'm like, dude, where's the fucking thunderous clouds? Where is the anvil cloud? Where is it? There's just little misty clouds. Fucking huge lightning going on. They even had to cancel a concert at one point. There was so much of that going on. No rain. I'm telling you right now. When I was a kid, there would be rain involved in this. Right now, high winds, woo, blowing around. Ooh, that shook the ground. That shook my butthole. From the vibration, not from the fucking tonation. It said bump. I felt that. I mean, seriously, where's the. I'm not asking for high winds, and I'm just saying. It's like a midsummer night. Plus lightning. Do you like seeing ghosts? Yeah, the red sprites. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of red. Dude, I've seen red plasmatic fucking displays come through the fucking clouds and bend right back up into the cloud like a closed field line, bro. I've seen some crazy shit since this here
Rain's starting to pick up.
event began. Yeah, I'm starting to hear rain now. We're getting a little rain. See, we're just on the outskirts of this shit. It's almost foggy out. Almost. Like a little bit foggy. Pleasant little drizzle. Yeah, it's definitely a little fog out there. It's not quite the fog of, say, rapid decompression at high altitude fog, but it's fog nonetheless. Here comes the rain. Now we're getting rain. See? I knew we were missing an ingredient to that lightning. This is a nice rain, though. See, the trees are going to need this, and so is our neighbor's corn. Oh, God. Gamma particles. Coffee. Have you ever seen anybody planting 2-inch corn in December 20, 5 days before Christmas? 'Cause they was out here planting some kind of radish today, I think. I'm not sure what they was planting. Let's say it's out here planting again today. I was like, God dang, dude. Dude went out there and tilled his garden and started planting corn 5 days before Christmas. And they've been planting every day since then. Yeah, swear to God. I ain't never seen it before in my life. I'm like, what is going on? What is going on? That he knows about it, I don't. Because that's just fucking new to me. It's new to Glenn, too. He ain't never seen that before. I ain't never heard of it before. He gonna be knee high by fucking February. That don't even rhyme. This is crazy. I'm rooting for this corn though, man. That means we had a good winter. If that shit lives. I am too, Vigorous. I am really invested in it. I'm cheering this guy on, man. Glenn knows I'm backing him up, man. I like his neighbor. He's showing some hope. I just kind of hope it's not dementia or something. He had the Farmer's Almanac in his back pocket. I know that's what's up. Farmer's Almanac's telling people plant on the 20th of December. Get your corn in before Christmas this year. I don't know. Yeah, get it in early this year. Call it an experiment. I am really enjoying it. Because right now he's getting the real good rain for it too. It's not real high winds, fucking not real heavy, ain't no hail or nothing. A little bit of lightning to produce some protein up in the air. He's gonna suck it up. Yeah, this is great. This is good for your neighbor's corn, Glenn. I intend to, if I get a chance to, when I'm not blowing glass and he's not on his tractor. I want to talk to him about his garden because I am honestly curious. I can't help it. because I mean, we've noticed differences. I think your neighbors noticed a difference or something, bro. Because yeah, I'm like, is this the fucking Farmer's Almanac telling you to plant? Because I'm telling you right now, man, our moon's doing a goddamn cartwheel. You're freaking me out. He's gonna have corn. That's a risky endeavor, man. I gotta tell you. The brunt of the winter's still yet to come. He said it was planting something else out there today. I'm like, what the? What else are they planting? Comes to mind. I'm all asking that. Like, what winter crops are going this year? 'Cause, yeah, boy, howdy. I would really like to know. I mean, look at your tomatoes, though. I gotta keep pointing at your little garden back there, dude. Your fucking peppers and your tomatoes and everything are just acting like winter ain't coming. Your tomatoes got brand new sprouts and freaking flowers all over them. The little mystery peppers, they got peppers of all stages of growth going on them. Like steroids, man. Like the mystery pepper production plant. Like I looked at one, I was like, oh wow, okay, that's awesome, man. I took one and I noticed there was like 70 on that one vine, and I'm like, he said, wow. I've never seen a pepper plant do that before. Mystery pepper indeed. Yeah, and they were packed with seeds. I was like, man, these things are fucking, they know this is fucking it. These plants know this is it. You get it out now, you don't get it out. That's how they're producing over here in your side yard too, bro. Like, damn. I ain't never seen a fucking pepper plant do that shit. They are everywhere, and yeah, every one of them's like exploding with seeds, and the seeds are good. I was like, dang. And of course, they hold more nutrient than the rest of the plant anyway. I like your little garden over there, dude. And your tomatoes, man, I can't believe that shit. They got new blooms on them and everything. I don't know why your bees are so pissed off. you got
Mad.
you got plenty of shit to be sucking off of. They was back out here swarming again tonight, dude. About the same time of night. They come up here and start fucking swarming your dish again. Shay was sitting here laughing because they act like they're mad at your fucking satellite dish for some reason. I don't know.
How dare it exist?
Like they're swarming it, attacking it. It's weird shit. Your Schumann's getting spiking about the same time last night. I just want to know why your neighbors didn't turn on the Christmas lights tonight. It's not very festive of them.
Probably because of the lightning.
I mean, yeah, no, I didn't think it was that good. I'm not sure what the hell was going on up there, but I may have to investigate for you, see if you got some kind of nest going on in that thing. Because 2 nights in a row, I mean, why? Then again, I mean, it's almost like, what if I climb up there and ain't no nest at all? Then we really have a what the fuck going on. Why are they mad at your satellite dish?
I don't get it.
The queen shooting is spiking.
They're big
and that's your
bees.
satellite.
They're big old fucking bees too, man. I mean, they ain't like honeybees. Them motherfuckers are like hornet kind, and you know, I don't know. Ah, woo!
What?
That was exciting. I just watched that one flash across the sky. Where's the thunder? There it goes. Oh, that one didn't shake the ground like the last one. I thought it was going to.
Wants the ground to shake.
This is still one of the weirdest thunderstorms. It truly reminds me of the ones I saw in Tennessee this summer. Chad Daniels. Big lightning,
No rain.
no rain.
No wind.
I ain't complaining about the no wind. I ain't complaining about the no rain. I ain't complaining about lightning either. I like lightning storm. But it's odd.
It's Chico's fault.
I think it's just odd they show up at the same time every night. Well, for 2 nights, anyways. We'll have to see what happens. I think it is, Glenn, more so than lightning. I mean, that one shook my butt, man. I physically felt it. Not that last one, but the one right before that. I'm like, dude, it shook my ass. I know it shook your house. I'm on tires. But it's like a midsummer night out here. It's just like a beautiful fucking weather. It's not windy. It's nice and calm. It's just kind of sprinkling a little bit. And then next thing you know, flash boom! What the fuck? What's that? Where'd that come from? I'm looking at a thin layer of clouds, bro. I mean, I know what I'm looking at. You know what I mean? I'm looking at a thin layer of clouds.
Cocoon.
It's kind of foggy. I kind of like the foggy touch. Nice. So it's a beautiful fucking night. I'm sitting here in the driver's seat just all like, man, it is just fucking beautiful out here in this Texas thunderstorm. Thor is that god of lightning thing going on. Makes one wonder. Well, Cyrus is obviously the dead son. We have a blue one and a red one. and a yellow one that goes white. He turned white from fear. Whence forth comes Horus and Ra. Together. Taken on Set. I read that somewhere. And they fought and they spewed forth and they tossed lightning and bolts and winds of hell and fucking hooties. And that was just Horus and Set. Then came Ra later, come through, helping Horus, poor Horus, taking on Set. But they weren't there at the same time. Now they're coming at him the same time. That's our story. They haven't seen this one yet. In a matter of just a couple years, since we figured out what that ancient language is, we've uncovered so many truths in an actual fucking tangible manner. It boggles the fucking mind to even try to remember it all. It's not all important. I think it just, of course, took that much to convince me. It had to make sense from the atomic to galactic or it didn't work. I don't like quirks. I don't like mysteries. I never have. There's always a simple fucking answer for everything. As if people like to complicate shit. And we cut through a lot of complications by looking at this fucking written language and the laws of physics. And it all made sense. All we had to do was back engineer the fucking picture. Now we knew what the picture was. It led to omnipresence and the fucking unified field and all these things. 1748 hertz in your oscillations. I'll be damned if Creator don't start revealing to us the actual halls of Amenti. We don't have to descend under the Sphinx and go 7,000 miles in a tunnel system. We descend the steps and we're there. I like that story better. Who told us where the fucking temples were? Same guy that told us they're recycling our souls. We found the temples.
I'm betting they're recycling souls in there and going in. As soon as the go buttons hit, I'm gonna need cover. And stack them magnets. We got a sunburn coming in. Their best laid plans. All right, time to kick on the disco lights. We don't have enough fucking strobe light going on tonight. Oh.
Phil.
It always helps to lay like this for a minute. You can't very long, it hurts.
Nothing.
What you been doing?
Mm.
I think I believe that. Don't worry, Chico. It's not you, but. Making raspberry muffins from a little muffin pan. I like my muffin pan. More rain. Oh, yes. That's going to be way too delicious for children.
Not a child.
Really? I got him, Chico. I got him, Chico. He just doesn't give a fuck. Like, spank that baby. Just don't bother me. I'm over here resting. That's funny shit, dude. I imagine the shooting is spiking. I have not observed its fall all day. I ain't even looked at the quake map. Nothing. It's just one of them days. I didn't even look outside for first few hours. I think the moon is up overhead because the sky is bright tonight. This seems like a midsummer night. I swear to God. When it just said it's like 65 out there, I'm like, it probably is. It feels like it. It's been varying and kind of like on both sides of me at this point. There hasn't been a whole lot of strikes either. And look at the rain. It ain't even raining, man. I was hearing it from the left, then I heard it from the right, then I heard it from the left again. I'm like, well, it's only flashlight maybe 8 times, 6 or 8 times. It's just not a conventional thunderstorm. Not like the ones I remember. I've been in a few Texas thunderstorms. They can get scary. I'm kind of glad this one isn't one of those, honestly. It ain't so bad. Yeah, this is right along with normal, buddy. Nothing's fucking conventional anymore. It's all brand new normals everywhere you fucking look. Oh, my hot chocolate's hot. Yeah, that's right. You're an adult. You can make your own damn cocoa. Poor Chico.
What's he so poor about now?
He's got to make his own cocoa.
No. You wouldn't like it anyways.
It's just chocolate marshmallows. The Swiss Miss from last year. Saw it sitting there. I was like, well, you know, I did get that shit with marshmallows. I like marshmallows in my cocoa. I know I've got a little cocoa around here somewhere. This is just the Swiss Miss shit. Swiss Miss. It's magic. Just add water. And cocoa with fucking marshmallows before you know it. Is it really? He says give it 2 hours. Good. We're going to be shaking and fucking quaking, huh? Woo, woo. Fucking party time. No, I don't think it's still raining. Yeah, sprinkling a little bit. If Glenn says give it 2 hours, I'm going to give it 2 hours. Oh my God. It's been too long since I had Swiss Miss. That shit tastes good. I got that shit last year and just opened the box. But I have real cocoa around somewhere. I was just making tea with it not too long ago. You'll sleep through it? I might, unless it shakes the house a little bit. Then it'll get exciting. I can sleep through this. This is very relaxing. This is a relaxing thunderstorm. I've never seen such a thing. Ain't no pounding rain, no wind, no fucking thoughts of, oh my God, am I going to blow away in this wild Texas fucking storm?
No.
None of that. Thank God. Let it rock you to sleep. Mm-hmm. I'll be hiding under Seamus' bed. Talking about, is it over yet? If all we got is lightning, I'm cool with that. With all that wind and damaging hail and all that crazy stuff like that, you can keep that kind of thunderstorm. Do without it. This one here was actually kind of relaxing. It gave us a good little whoop. Like whoop, it's a warm up. It's a warm up, he says. Get ready. I'm making raspberry muffin Jiffy mix. I'm gonna go to bed.
No,
Oh yeah,
you're not allowed.
yeah, little baby.
You're not allowed.
Watch me.
Chico,
I'm gonna break all the rules.
Chico.
And before I go to bed, I'm putting on some disaster fucking documentaries.
Cancel the call. We just pause this one.
Maybe some Cat Williams. Either way, I'm gonna laugh myself to sleep, knowing that I'm not flying in an airplane.
Oh, What if you want
I'm not. That's the great thing about it. Dude, your garden does great. And your yard is greener than anybody's around. I think that's because of your tree coverage. Your tree coverage keeps your fucking whole yard is green. It's like there's magic behind this gate. You got all the mistletoe hanging in the trees, and your grass is all green. Looks like fairies live over there in your garden. You got chicken butts running around, squirting fertilizer everywhere. It's fucking great. Everybody else around here got kind of brown yard. Not you. You got a green thumb so big that it's just green everywhere in your yard. It's kind of amazing. It's a septic. There's a big difference between your yard and the neighbor's yard. Right across that fence over there I'm looking at. His shit's all brown. Where they don't have nobody even living there, it ain't. Yours are green everywhere. Even your farmer neighbor over here, his yard ain't as green as yours. I think it's because of the trees. Protected your grass this summer. Kept it from getting burnt. Nah, I'm not surprised either. Being Angel, they lost all their grass. They ain't got a whole lot of fucking trees out there. Their grass fucking died and fried this year. It's coming back now. It rained a little bit. That 8 inches didn't hurt. Like fucking 8 inches. I'm gonna get stuck in Glenn's front yard. We've been there before. Stuck in Glenn's front yard. First day we rolled up in here, just said whoop, right damn near up to the axle. I was like, well, hey, we're just gonna park it right there.
Let's not fight with this.
Dig up Glenn's yard.
Let's not fight the ground.
I've seen the destruction this thing can lay. We destroyed that road going into the magma fields. Oh, Narc demon shit. Hi, Daniel. How you doing, man? This sucks. Oh, Narc. I hate it when that happens. I'm making raspberry muffins with cocoa. It ain't real cocoa, it's Swiss Miss. Yeah, like I said, it ain't real cocoa, but it's Swiss Miss. I can't wait. And the raspberry muffins, they're about half done. I can't wait till they're done. A little bit of hot chocolate. Raspberry muffin. It's a Jiffy Mix. I like Jiffy Mix, man. It's cheap.
fucking, it's just perfect for two people. and it's quick. It only take about 10 minutes, 15 maybe. Cook you up some Jiffy muffins. I got a nice little muffin pan that goes in, makes a little mini cake. It's nice. Toss a little bit of butter on that shit. I don't have no green butter, so it would be better. Green butter's better. It isn't big enough for two big egos? Good. I don't have that big of an ego. I just know my cock is 3 foot long, dude. It's hard to follow up. That's glass world. You know us A negative types, man. We just gotta outdo each other. Oh. Yeah, for sure, Glenn. I'm feeling better now. I'm hoping I'll still feel better tomorrow. We would love to come and hang out with you and the family. I'd like being there tonight, but I'm still too fucking close to being sick. I don't want to catch nobody, none of that shit. Poor Daniel. It sounds like you've been on Facebook dealing with some of these Frisbee residents. I've been doing that to myself all week. You catch yourself banging your head against the wall. They're not real. They're not real. They're not real. You're just bots. You're just bots acting like they believe the fucking Frisbee is a resident evil. It hurts. Oh, shit.
What?
Daniel got himself in fucking Facebook jail. Oh, shit. That's when you know you're having fun. When they give you that 30-day ban, you're just all like, all right, goddamn it. Having way too much fun over here. Make an alternate account, Daniel. I've got one. God dang it. You know, I just go over there and I use their tool, and sometimes I get blocked, sometimes I don't. My account has been on special restricted fucking violator account since the day I got on there. All my posts are hidden, kind of thing. I'm sure they are. You actually got to go look for me anywhere you are, anyways. So that's just the fucking way it is. I'm over there trying to catch them all. I'm trying to catch them all, Vigorous. Yeah, well, I can target specific archaeology clubs and groups over on Facebook. So that's what I've been doing this week. It's hard to share a link on an archaeology page over here on a different channel. Most channels have links disabled. I have links enabled, but only my mods can lay down links. So that's why I use Facebook. I've joined quite a few archaeology groups, and only 2 of them are letting me post. One of them happens to be Ancient Aliens, so I'm hoping that Giorgio gets his fucking fingers on this shit and be like, dude, I'm looking for an archaeologist. One of these fucking truther motherfuckers stand up. Kind of like I look for a truther all the time everywhere I go, and they all show their real colors. Well, I'm doing that again. But I'm getting a lot of people looking at the videos and being like, wow. So that's a bonus. Looking at the moon and cartwheeling stuff and putting puzzles together for people that I would have never met had I not joined these stupid groups. And it's a policy of mine to not join groups because I usually go in there double fisting, ready to step on necks. And that has not changed. So, yeah, can't help it. I'm just not for everybody, obviously. I'm just going in there to point out fucking sorely obvious things, and then you get your talkers. It's like, well, this guy over here looked, he took pictures. You're dumber than a 5th grader, ain't you? You're over here showing your level of ignorance without even looking. Again, I might want to fucking accentuate the dumb ass part of this sentence. Yeah, there's still people on there. And it's a pain in the dick. It is a pain in the fucking dick to go over there and deal with 48 motherfuckers just to fucking get one person to look. But I got one person to look. Actually, I got a lot of people to look this week. So, if that's all I got to deal with, that's great. That's fuck it. Can't complain. Got a couple out of there. Come over and start looking, you know. I can't force feed them a magnet, but at least I can get them to look at the sky. Well, it's best as Danny, I haven't been on Facebook for months and months. It's really refreshing to step back. I haven't enjoyed being on Facebook this week. I've been looking at it as, well, this is what I do. I'm looking for an archaeologist, so I am going to go bug fuck every archaeology page I can find until I actually find myself an archaeologist that wants to dig into a temple full of gold. I'm going to do that. And it's going to be a bitch. Because I know there's a lot of motherfuckers don't want this thing found. But I'm going to find me a motherfucker that's an actual archaeologist, because I shouldn't be digging these fucking things. I mean, there's shit. It needs to be documented right, done right. God damn it, we discovered it. Okay, that's good enough. I know where the entrance is. I'll cover it, open it up, and let's go stomp some fucking necks. It's kind of where I'm at next. You can have the gold. Have fun. You and Jessica split it as you feel fit. That's her fucking land. I want what's on the bottom of the stairs. Yep, a calm shield will hold strong, damn straight. You know it. I ain't worried about shit, my friend. I'm worried for these people if they don't act right. I can't be held responsible for my actions. Craters done wrote about a long time ago. I'm just gonna have to fucking shake them up. It's just, I mean, put the soul down and back away from the fucking light, bitch. That's just where I'm at with it. Put your little sippy straw down. This shit's over. Unacceptable behavior. Yeah. At the very least, we're going to have to verify that they are done. Disassembled. No longer in working order. How was this? How did it go? No two bolts left side by side, right? No two bricks left side by side. That's the level of destruction we want of this. No two bolts left side by side. These motherfuckers must be scattered. Fuck the goddamn bullshit.
Oh, some goddamn wind right there.
Huh?
I heard some wind just.
Mm-hmm. That was a statement. That's what you heard. The wind of creation. Saying, damn straight. You upping it. Damn straight, motherfucker. Done. No two bolts left side by side. You don't want any of this muffin, dude.
I do.
No?
I do.
It's raspberry, though.
I know.
You don't like raspberry.
I do.
No,
I
you and
do.
Chico voted earlier.
Mm-mm.
You're like, oh, we hate raspberry. I heard you.
Mm-mm. You heard wrongly.
Could have swore you just
Either that or you made it up in your head.
5 minutes ago. It was like, I hate raspberry.
Nope.
It must have been Chico said that. You know what I said? You're an adult, motherfucker. Make your own cocoa. Oh, not a child, huh? Not a child. I'm not a child. Well, guess what? I'm making my own cocoa. Not a child. You know how to make cocoa?
Mm-hmm.
You better learn quick if you want cocoa. So I'm on cup number 2. And you got little mini marshmallows. Little mini me's. It's cute. And chocolate cocoa goes really good with raspberry stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, just saying. And pick your nose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're recycling them damn selves now. Marduk's anger shows no bounds. He died on this planet. He got sucked in. It's a very rare thing I see myself in too many people, Daniel. I do know what you're saying because I've been there. I've seen myself in other people. You know what I see in most people, Daniel? Willful ignorance and lazy fucking slothfulness, and I can't stand either one. And I don't share those traits. I try to live my everyday with honest curiosity and learning to begin with. And the Navy training ensured that I would do whatever I saw needed to be done because I know ain't nobody going to do it until I do it. If I don't do it, we're all dead. That's just way it gets you going, man. Have a good night, Vigorous. I've never been afraid of picking up the reins and being the motherfucking loud guy on the corner if I knew something was right. And I see a lot of people struggle with that. I could see that as a self-made prison. Because you know what's right and your soul yearns for it. Just reach for it. Do it. Don't go to your grave regretting you didn't. Stay safe, stay calm, Mr. Wolf. I can't make somebody embrace who they are. I can try and show them the best I got. Raise your heart, Sparks. That's all you got, buddy. Shine your light. Just live it. Go catch one. Pure cosmic energy. Entangled at the frequency of motherfucking love. Biatch. Oh, you don't sound very loving. Well, sometimes love ain't pretty. I know this face ain't. It take a lot of love. Ooh, the muffins smell good, Daniel.
No, they don't.
They smell good.
They smell horrible.
Muffins.
I should probably just throw them in the trash.
Yeah. I'll take care of that for you.
No, I think I should.
I'll take care of it.
No,
Don't you worry.
it smells too gross for you to handle. I should do it.
Yeah, you should.
I should throw it in the trash.
You know what grown motherfucking adults can do, don't you? Touch their own scalding hot pan and get their own goddamn muffin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! All of a sudden, it's just a little baby again.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
Hey,
Pretty hot.
Chico's home.
Boom. Perfecto. What the fuck do you want? What are you looking at? Get out of here. My muffin.
Looking at Chico.
My muffin.
Looking at a tack that just dropped on the ground right in front of you.
Hmm.
I think Chico dropped that. Trying to get you.
Changed behaviors. That's always a good apology. And truly, the best revenge is a good life lived. Enjoy it. Move the fuck on. That is truly the sweetest revenge, Daniel. Living a good life. Whilst doing what your heart tells you you need to do. Which in my book includes eating a raspberry muffin every now and again with some hot chocolate. That's good shit.
While Chico begs for you to give him all of it.
Fuck you, Chico. And popcorn. Popcorn is good. Popcorn with real butter. Yeah, buddy.
What about green butter?
Nah, just regular butter. Caramel. Caramel is good. There's a little bit of wind kicking up over here. Glenn might be right. I've not known him to be wrong. I could do some popcorn with caramel. We have a shit ton of popcorn. We just gotta pop it. We've been known to do that upon occasions. Well, Daniel, the first time I did it, I did it from behind the scenes. And then the second time I did it behind the scenes. I just wrote angry letters with a pointed view of legality. It helps if you know the law, if you're dealing with fucking politicians and trying to make them give seizure patients, little babies, THC. Not one of them kids knew my name. Not one. None of the medical patients in Texas know my name. Nor the several dozen states that went legal the next year. Dance, baby. Yeah, that's how I done it. I just got in there and did it. I knew the avenue of who I had to convince. I went to convince them that it was in their best interest to do as I wished. Cure the babies. And I wasn't going to stop until I had that. But you got to have your ducks in a row, Daniel, and know your material. Kind of like going and telling 200 some tribes this year and starting out showing preachers the picture of Ra and them convinced he was a god in Egypt that was worshipped for about 10 minutes. And then they look at you with their eyes on their cheeks talking about, yeah, I see the sun holding the planet. I have a message to give my parishioners. 10 minutes, bro. We're off to the next red dot. How many 100 times this year? God knows. 1,000. I was telling everybody. I don't stop. I told it that another 50 just yesterday on fucking Facebook. At least 10 of them went and looked. They've never found the amber room, Daniel. It's still missing. It's still missing. You think we'll run into it in our search? Is it in the Vatican? I have a trip to the Vatican planned. I don't know what it looks like yet. But I have a feeling I got to deal with this Pope thing. I don't like it. I know. Where there's intrigue and mystery and vile nastiness, you got to look at the Pope. Well, I mean, where else you think it's going to be? Well, there's more than one arc. It may have, Daniel. Originally. Amber panels, yeah. Russia. Oh, you mean they took, yeah. They got them from somewhere. And that whole czar takeover and the fucking murder and everything, all that scandal and intrigue. I mean, look at Russia. It is so Black Pope. I mean, you know, it's Crown Vatican DC Corporation fucking to the max. But it's definitely Black Pope. We're the other Pope. Although technically they're all Black Popes now. Both houses of the Catholic Church. Are run by Jesuits. For the first time, 800 years, some shit like that, right? Can you be Pope? I don't believe so, Daniel. You've not sucked enough inky dick to be a Pope. You gotta hork that fucker good. As I hear, he's got buckets. I don't think you're cut out for it, Daniel. I have high doubts for you. Your chances. I mean, you know how that is. It's all about the inky dick. I heard a documentary once. I was like, damn, this guy's vicious. You little pussy. Oh. Working on him. The old turtle.
Oh, the forecast says it's rain till 11 a.m.
Rain till 11 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
That's a switch up, isn't it? I say down with both sides of the family. People ask me all the time, Daniel, which one was good, which one was bad? Oh, I don't know. Let's create a fucking slave race of dumb fucks. This genetically engineered slaves. Yeah, that guy sucks. That would be Inky. Let's kill all the fucking slaves we made. And yeah, there's Enlil. He's busily sucking too. Then there's Marduk. His rage had no parallel. He just wanted to kill everybody. So yeah, I haven't found any of them that I like. Toph? You mean Ninja Gita? Ninja Gita put him to sleep, yeah. And he took that stuff out of Inky and put it into Adamu. He's the one that made that surgical hoopty. And then he left the temples and he was like, oh, wow, I'm going to go to Kim. And then he went to Kim and then he made another entrance to the temples. And he was like, you know, I'm going to go down there and suck on your souls. See ya. Peace. And then he was out, dude. He's not my hero either. Morning, Patrick. He said, I'm out to suck soul juice, bitches. Like, damn, that is not what the fucking hero is supposed to do. Well, this story does have an end. And a new beginning. All sung from one chord. Anybody that doesn't adhere to the right frequency and remain relaxed will be removed from the ride. Yep. We gotta change Inky's name. Lord Dangercock. Let's call him. Fire crotch. Hot rocket. Fuck me. Yeah, that's the guy. You gotta watch him. He don't seem to give a shit. All right. I got to call it a night, folks. I know. I got to sleep sometime. I'm still trying to maintain my health. Feeling whooped. It's bedtime for old people.
No,
It is.
not for you.
The red worm. Oh, Jesus. Very fitting. Instead of the snake. Snake size. He's the worm. Little red worm. That's good shit. You have a beautiful day, Patrick. We'll see you in a few hours, man. I'll be awake again. Love y'all. You have a good night. Merry Christmas if I don't see you before Christmas. May every day be Christmas.